Yo G Bear. Hello G Bear. Shit. Yo, what up, chat? What up, chat? What up, chat? That's that chitter chitter chat room. Chitter chitter chat room. Tai shit. Yo, can we get a Yoj if you're here? Season 1 soon. It could be season 1 of anything. What could it be referring to? Oh, wait, I think it's the rivals. I think he's talking about the rivals, y'all. The final countdown. When does that shit go live? That's at like 4 a.m. tonight, right? I'm not streaming that shit. I'm sorry, bro. That shit is not happening. What up, Shy? Finally, my suffering can end. Have you ever thought about not suffering? That's always, I know, it's a hard bargain, you know what I'm saying? You probably never thought of it before, but yeah, that's why they pay me the big bucks, you know what I'm saying?
What the dog doing?
Yo, Psychotic, thank you for the Prime for 54 months. Welcome, what the frickenheimer? Welcome back, bro. About to pop 3 melatonin and sleep all night. Right. Well, I'm about to stream. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to be streaming, but, Can't wait for Storm buffs and the trial of Susan Storm. I can't wait for the Storm buffs either. That is going to feed familias. So she can actually do like a bit more damage now. But I still feel like, a large part of the reason that people don't play Storm is because she feels a little clunky. And I don't think that went away. So I don't predict people are going to play a lot more Storm than before. But I mean, I guess we'll see. Unless her damage really is OD. Finally back from vacay and was greeted by Boss Battle merch. How is it, bro? It's okay. You can tell me that shit fire, right? Damn, you know what's crazy? So many people bought the shirts, but nobody took a picture with it, bro. Did I fall off? Like nobody put a fit together for. Actually, that's not true. Jade Arts did. I think he was the only one that I seen. Dortington did. But yo, chat. So I do apologize for starting this stream, a little bit late. I actually could have streamed a while ago, but something had happened. Okay, as y'all know, I've been on my Blu-ray kick recently. You know what I'm saying? So, Amazon was running this deal. I don't know if they still are, but they were running this deal where a select group of 4K UHD Blu-rays were on sale. You could buy 3 for $33 or type shit. So I bought 6 of them Johns type shit. I low-key cashed out type shit. And one of the DVDs that I got is probably my favorite movie of all time, The Deported. So it came in yesterday during my stream. So I decided today, before I started streaming, I was like, okay, I'll just pop this in to the Blu-ray player, see how it looks or whatever, and then I'll cut it off and I'll go ahead and start stream. So what happened is I put it into the Blu-ray player, and then I watched the whole movie because it's too good. I couldn't put it down. And it looked great. It looked beautiful. So shout outs to The Departed, 4K Ultra HD type shit. It looked great. And still my favorite movie. Every time I watch that movie, I'm a little nervous because I'm like, damn, what if I watch that movie again? And then I'm like, bro, this actually isn't my favorite movie ever. But every time I watch it, I still love it. And it still hits. What is it about? Okay, so it's pretty much there is this crime boss named Costello. That's his last name type shit. And he kind of running the streets type shit. And the way that the story is split up is a tale of two perspectives. There is a person who is a part of the crime boss's gang, but he cosplays as a cop. So he's like an informant for the gang, but he's working as a cop. So he'll like tell the gang like, oh, they're about to raid y'all. They know where y'all at, blah, 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 whatever. And he's like playing two sides. And then on the flip side, there's a cop who's cosplaying as a gang member for Costello, and he's trying to help the cops catch Costello. So it's like, you know, two double agents sort of working against each other, and like they don't know that the other one exists type shit. And it's just a really good movie. And that's all I'll say on the matter. But you should definitely watch it. It's very entertaining. And I highly recommend it. I have not seen that movie, Revan. But The Departed is my favorite movie of all time. And I really love it. Highly, highly recommend it. It's got a star-studded cast. You know, Leonardo DiCaprio, Matt Damon, Jack Nicholson, Mark Wahlberg is in the bitch too. Like, this movie is just really good. I can't recommend it enough. But yeah, so if you're looking for a good movie to watch, I think The Departed is on streaming services too. So you can definitely like find it if you want to watch it. I feel like I low-key should, since The Departed wouldn't exist without it. I mean, I've never been compelled to, I guess, because if I want to watch The Departed, I'm going to watch The Departed. But I also got my Matrix DVD in today, so that's pretty cool. You know, I'm kind of excited to, you know, watch that movie again. I haven't seen that movie in like probably over a decade type tips. So it's going to be nice to watch that. My John Wick films are going to be, Chapter 4 gets here tomorrow, and then chapters 1 through 3 get here on Saturday. And I really want to watch those, because I've only seen the first two. I have not seen John Wick 3 or 4, and Lena's never seen any John Wick films, so hopefully she'll enjoy those. Wappenheimer is coming in next week. The Wild Robot, I think, was a pre-order. I also ordered that one, and that's coming in like a couple weeks. Oh, I also got Dunkirk that got delivered today too. I've never seen that movie. And also The Dark Knight 4K Ultra HD. Oh, I can't wait to watch this one. I thought about getting the Dark Knight trilogy collection, but I had to be real with myself. There's almost never a situation where I want to watch Batman Begins or The Dark Knight Rises. Like, I only want to watch The Dark Knight. So yeah, that's going to be another one of those where I'm going to pop that movie in to see how it looks, and then I'm just going to watch the whole thing. Are you using your PS5? No, I'm using a dedicated Blu-ray player. You should enter the Matrix after watching the Matrix. You telling me to do a lot of shit right now, Revan. I'm not going to lie.
Hope it's a good stream.
You're going to have to suck my dick. Yo, Aldo, thank you for the Prime for 31 months. I also hope it's a good stream. And I'm in a decent mood. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a decent mood. Tight shit. A tight shit. Also, this came in today. This was a Christmas gift that Nova bought for me. This is the entirety of Fullmetal Alchemist on Blu-ray. But I don't want to open it yet because I want to open it if she gets here later. Which Blu-ray player do I have? It's the Panasonic UB820. It's very expensive. I think there's like a budget version of it called the UB420 that you can get, which is also apparently pretty good. I mean, I have it, but I ended up just upgrading to the 820, so I still have to return the old Blu-ray player. It's called the Animatrix. My bad. This nigga don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Telling me to do shit, don't even know what the fuck you talking about, man. Godspeed, man. Classic Twitch chatter, man. A fucking classic. What up, Sasuke? Lock in for Rivals. Y'all really like watching Marvel Rivals. I mean, I ain't opposed to it. I'm addicted. Like, I'll play some Marvel motherfucking Rivals. You ain't got to tell me nothing. Shit. But, you know, it is what it is. You be my American boy. American boy. Yeah, season 1 is tomorrow. I'm very excited for that. Oh, chat, just so y'all keep it locked in. Just so y'all keep it locked in. Sunday, that is in, what day is it today? Today is Thursday. So in like 3 days, 4 days, tight shit, I'm playing Sly 2. I'm not excited about it, but I will be playing Sly 2. So tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your auntie, tell your uncle, tell your cousins, tell your nephew, tight shit. Tell them pull up to watch the worst game of all time. So Drake's. You seen the Wolverine skin, bro? Of course. The whole game in one stream, right? Man, fuck no. What the fuck? When have I ever done that? I am never doing that shit. What the fuck? I'm not playing that whole trash ass game in one stream. They're fixing Wolverine's leap. Is that confirmed or is that headcanon? I don't think my nephew is old enough. I'm a family-friendly channel. One's in chat. How long is Sly 2? How long to beat Sly 2? 15 to 20. Hey, bruh. Hey, man. This game don't need to be no 15 hours, bruh. Yo, that's crazy. This game don't need to be no 15 hours. Oh, my God.
Look here. Look, listen. I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
If you fall in love with a demon or a diva, pray your soulmate got a soul when you meet her. 5:30 the car missing.
This is the 5:30 song by Ye, right? On Vultures 2. Silence, thank you for the 50 beans. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that song is really good. But what the fuck is that music video, chat? Am I right, boys? Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching the music video and then I didn't know what the fuck was going on, so I just put my phone down and just listened to the song instead. That song is really good. Hey, chat, I'm gonna be honest. I think there's gonna come a point in time where people go back and realize that there's actually some good songs on Vultures 1 and 2. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I be low-key spinning a lot of songs from Vultures 1 and 2. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think they're good albums. Like, I'm not deluded. But some of the shit got sauce in it. But chat, this should be illegal. Right. I keep forgetting about that. Minus 5,000 aura from Gryffindor. So anyways, chat, this should be illegal. 15 hours for this bum-ass game? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Which songs do you recommend? Okay, I got you. So I think Vultures 1 is better than Vultures 2. Do I have to type 1? Fuck. There we go. So in Vultures 1, I'm not gonna lie, I like a lot of these. So, some people not gonna jack this, but this song, I love this song. I never played Sly 2. This shit is nice to listen to, bro. I like this shit. What you gonna do? Sue me? What you gonna do? Fuck me?
Let's keep zoning, let's keep floating, let's keep moaning. Girl, I know that it ain't over. In the morning, you'll be
coming back to me. Yeah, I like this. I like this song a lot. Honestly, a lot of the songs that I be listening to, like, they come on like Spotify randomly while I'm like doing other things. So I don't know the song titles off top, but I know I like Back to Me. A lot of people would not gonna like this song either, but I like Hood Rat. I can see people silence with another 50 beans.
I just can't do it.
I can't take this shit no more, man. Yo, silence.
The crystal ball couldn't tell if they'll leave again. Problems too extra large to share with a medium. 5:30 the car missing.
Hey, bro, I hope you've been well, man. Thank you so much for the 100 beans. God damn. Hope you've been doing okay, brother. Damn, 100 beans is a lot of money, man. Thank you so much. But yeah, I like this song a lot. But I kind of like some ignorant shit like this every once in a while, just like how I like GNX and nobody else likes GNX. But I like that song a lot. I like Paperwork too.
Let me get my paper right. Let me get my paper right.
And then obviously Burn is one of the best Ye songs, like the Wild Wild West. God bless. This song is fire. It's a hell of a time. Yeah, I love this. GNX is weird. It's hard, but ass. I think there's some times where like I think a song is ass but hard, like Hood Rat, for example. Like this song is garbage, but it's hard, and it begins stuck in my head. People like the GNX album, but I'm talking about the GNX song on the GNX album. I like this. I like Fuck Some as well. Some right now. Fuck some right now. Hey. Some right now. Right now. But I think I like all the songs in the first half, actually. Oh, I like this song too.
You already know what I'm on.
Do I like this one?
I'm headed home, I got a trauma bond. Look at what I stumbled on. Another nigga chilling on your couch.
I don't think I listened to this one that much.
Oh, stomach is the new ass. He can't afford you, that's too bad.
I don't think I listened to this one that much either. Oh, I like this song a lot. It's your bestie, Miss Westy. This shit fire. So yeah, I kind of like probably half the album of Vultures 1. I think I like about half of it. Vultures 2, I think I like a lot less.
When I see you, it's on side. When your man ain't loving you right.
I like Field Trip a lot. This Keys. I love this song. I think this song is. I don't think this song is like just okay for being on Vultures. I legit think this song is incredible. Like I like this song a lot. So I like. I like this song more than Carnival, even though this is like a Carnival ripoff. But
she said she leaving
the boyfriend. I like this song too.
She wanna meet me at a Ritz-Carlton.
She looking pretty, she looking
gorgeous.
We making love, but we heartless. She want ass shots.
Hey, shots. Hey, hey.
Trying to get saved, yeah. Who am I to hate, yeah?
I think I also like River. I'm pretty sure.
When I'm rocking, I got it close. Oh yeah. Peanut butter cuts from the inside. We going for a bite of necklace. I ain't telling no reason to this.
And then, honestly, I think the best song on both albums is 5. This song is incredible. This song is actually incredible. Some of Yandi's songs were on Jesus is King, and then the other ones like got put on Donda pretty much. This song is like legitimately incredible.
I hop on the phone, turn the music up, got in my zone. Drunk texting, I should probably Supertron. Had to do wrong, order to do you right. You gotta go through it, order to give advice. It's the price of the litty nights. I know the.
Yo, Aldog, thank you for the tier 2 for 71 months. Yeah, so like the way that I see New Ye is like, I know that if Ye is putting out a body of work, it's probably not going to be great. Like I think the era for great Ye albums is like way behind us. Like even though I really like Donda and I like a lot of the songs on Donda, I can't really call Donda a good album because this is too bloated. It's a mess. It doesn't sound very polished. You know what I mean? I can't like realistically call it a great album, especially when in comparison to his other greats. Like I can't really do that. But like musically and emotionally, like I really connected with the Donda album a lot. So I'm a little bit more biased towards that one. But like to me, like I kind of feel the same way about a new Ye project that I do a new Drake project. Like I don't think Drake is ever going to make another good album ever again. Like I just don't. Even though I like For All the Dogs quite a bit. Like again, like when you're comparing For All the Dogs to like Take Care, Nothing Was the Same. If you're reading this So Far Gone, like it's clearly a lot worse. You know what I mean? But when these two artists drop an album, I know that there's at least a few songs I'm gonna get out of it that I'm gonna fuck with a lot and add to my rotation. So that's how I've sort of like skewed, and it sucks because Ye has been, you know, my favorite artist like since like forever. Y'all know me, bro. Y'all know how much I've been a Ye dick rider. So like it sucks that it's come to that, to where like when a new Ye album drops, like I'm not excited for the artistry anymore. I'm not excited because I think we're about to get another classic body of work, but it's more so like I'm gonna get like at least a few cool songs off of it. Like it's sad at the end of the day. Especially somebody who was so great like Ye was, you know. Very sad. But that being said, 530 is crazy.
Why when somebody break your heart, it help fix your vision. If you fall in love with a demon or a diva, pray your soulmate got a soul when you meet her.
Yo, pray your soulmate got a soul when you meet her is just fire. Whoever wrote that that's his fire.
Couldn't tell me if they'll leave again. Problems too extra laws to share with a medium. We fight not for flesh and blood on this level. And
What's a bully album?
For the devil, and love is all draining and stop. It's all fatal. We used to be secretive, but now it's all blatant.
Need Ye to never write again? Like I think. Yo, J Blood, thank you for the Prime for 21 months, man. I greatly appreciate that. Hey, bro, it is what it is. I think Ye can actually write really well when his heart is in it. You know what I mean? But, I mean, I think it's been very clear for years now that his heart's just not in it. Bully is Ye's next appearance. Oh, really? Of course I'll be listening to it. I'm a sucker for everybody off the album. On this one? Am I blind? I don't see that.
Lost, ain't it? Watching it all cave in.
I don't imagine that the copious amount of drugs help. Yeah, that probably harms it quite a bit. It's on the other one. Oh, let me see. I think Kodesh just gaslit me. It's called Everybody? Oh, you're thinking of Stars. I think he's thinking of Stars. Is it this? No, it's not this one. What song is it again? You talking about the one with the sample, right? That what song is the one that has that sample? I forgot. like this. Yeah, Carnival I thought this song was so bad when I first listened to this album. And then to find out that it was like the most popular Ye song in the past like 5 years was crazy to me. What up, Crimson? I still don't think Carnival is very good. Like, I legit think that after Fuck Some, the rest of these songs are like actually pretty fucking bad. But like the first 10, I'm gonna be honest. If this album was just the first 10 songs, I would actually like this album. I'm gonna be honest. Like, okay, let me rephrase a little bit. It's not that I would like it necessarily. I think it would have been a lot better. But then on top of that, like, yeah, this has some of the worst Ye bars ever, and that is clearly that's saying something. That's saying something. But I can't lie, man. I just think the shit is fun to listen to at the end of the day. Like, I've gone through like very different phases of my life, right? Like, there was a phase where I was like super duper on my yo, CJ, thank you for the tier 1 for 13 months. There was a phase where I was on my super duper like artistry shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? If shit didn't sound great or perfect, like I was like, oh, this shit adds, but whatever. But now, like, and I feel this way about video games too. Right? I don't care like how like correctly good something is necessarily. I just like rate it based off of like, how do I feel when I'm playing this thing, when I'm watching this thing, when I'm listening to this thing? Like, am I enjoying it? And I'm gonna be honest, I just think it's fun to listen to. You know, it's nothing deeper than that. I think that's a big disconnect, actually. And that's why I'm still able to enjoy some of Drake's recent releases, is because, like, is Drake's recent albums, like, of high quality? No. In fact, I have all this high quality audio gear, all this high quality headphones, and listening to Drake's music sometimes makes me want to kill myself, because this is the most successful artist that is making some of the worst sounding music from a quality perspective ever. The mixing is awful. The mastering is awful. It just sounds very bad, but I just enjoy it, you know, like, at the end of the day. I tried listening to some of the songs, but a lot of the lines weird me out. Yeah, I think there's a lot of songs that I think get ruined. Like, I think Problematic or Beg Forgiveness, or I was one of these three that I was actually liking, and then he, like, goes on, like, yeah, like, honestly, that's completely understandable. Yeah. You heard the freestyle, the Irish freestyle, whatever the fuck, from Drake? Yeah, I thought that shit was crazy fire. I'm not gonna lie. Fat D had no reason to come out this stage. The thing is, for all the dogs, right, sounds bad. And this shit used to mean something. It used to mean something when an album sounded bad, because, like, a mainstream artist couldn't release something that sounded this trash before. But with the recent era of, like, you know, SoundCloud niggas and TikTok niggas that are making music off of their iPhones and going viral the next day and going like fucking gold off of like recording some shit on their MacBook speakers or whatever, like, it just doesn't matter anymore. You know what I mean? And like, part of me is like a little upset at that, because I really do love the artistry of music, and I really do miss the era where music sounded like complete and finished and beautiful. And like, when I would plug up like my expensive audio gear, like really getting more out of an album. Like, for example, the reason why, for those guys that don't know, the reason why I started like collecting a lot of headphones and stuff like that and really getting into it was because of After Hours from The Weeknd, right? Because the fact of the matter is, I listen to a lot of hip hop and rap music, and unfortunately, this genre of music is some of the most creatively bankrupt shit that's being released right now. And in terms of like audio fidelity and quality, it sounds bad. Like, pop music sounds really polished and it sounds great. That's kind of like the appeal of pop music. Like, K-pop still sounds like really good. Like, there's like a lot, like, I feel like every other genre like still has, and they still prioritize like mixing and mastering. But like, these rap albums like literally get released like the day before they come out. Like, that's when they're finished. Like these rap albums are getting finished like before, like an hour before the album goes live on Spotify. You know what I mean? So we're not getting polished rap albums anymore. You know, and it kind of sucks. A lot of it has to come from the accessibility. I think like that's a thing, but if you're Drake or even Kendrick, right? Like there's no excuse for that. You know, like for me, when I go back and listen to Good Kid, Mad City, when I go back and listen to Pimp a Butterfly, these are masterfully mixed and mastered songs. And I just don't feel the same way about Mr. Morale or even GNX, which I really like GNX. But like even GNX just sounds like boring, like from like a mixing perspective. An album that came out recently that is actually mixed and mastered masterfully is Chromacopia, because this is one of the only niggas alive that still cares about this shit. This is why I'm so addicted to like some of the songs on here, like Noid, for example. It like, dude, it sounds incredible. Like, dude, like when you have like a hi-fi audio system and shit like that, and like you train your ears to listen for this stuff, it's really hard to unlisten to that shit. And like comparing this to For All the Dogs is like depressing, because this sounds so good. It's not even about having like great audio gear. It's about like training your ear to listen for like these details and to listen for this stuff.
Things feel out of order. Look around, I'm not sure. Paranoia.
It just sounds so good.
Feel it in my aura. Living between cameras and recorders. These but can't afford ya. No.
Yeah, so Tyler likes to do this thing a lot where he likes to mix things very loudly. Like I think like I remember when Cherry Bomb came out, a big complaint about it was that it was mixed so loud and you could like barely hear his vocals and shit. But he likes that. And he likes that kind of grunge and grit it gives to the songs. And it is an artistic choice at the end of the day, but it also kind of has a double effect of the louder something sounds, like the human mind perceives it as higher quality. That's why like, if you're listening to something, like if you're A-Bing like a song on different headphones or whatever, whichever one is louder that's gonna trick your brain into thinking it sounds better. So that's why like a lot of music on Spotify has no dynamics anymore, because they just like mix everything to be, and this is what Drake does. They mix everything to be super loud and to be like one volume level, right? So for example, a normal audio wave, let me bring out Paint. If you were to look at a normal audio wave, like it would probably, you know, look something like this, right? And then maybe some silence. And then like when it gets loud, it gets like this, and then some silence. And then like, you know, this is what you would call a dynamic signal. Like there's a lot of different like loud frequencies and a lot of different quiet frequencies. And there's a lot of texture there because there's so much information that's like down here that's really low, that's up here that gets really high. The way that recent music is mixed, and particularly hip hop, is that everything sounds like this. It's all one level the whole time. So even when something is supposed to be quiet, or when something is supposed to have a little bit more dynamics to it, it all just sounds the same. And yeah, that's it's pretty disappointing, to be honest. Will this be on the test? Go fuck yourself, buddy. But yeah, you'll probably notice that if you listen. And another album that's actually mixed really well is Astro World. Astro World also sounds like really good too. And then like with the lack of dynamics, like a lot of the percussive instruments in rap, just like it loses its impact. I got recommended this. Can you translate?
Vocal chain of Tiger.
C800, Neve 1081.
She. Okay.
C800.
This is a tube microphone, industry standard for rap music. This microphone goes for like $10,000. Sony unfortunately discontinued it. So if you wanted to get your hands on one, you're probably gonna have to buy it secondhand because Sony no longer makes this microphone for whatever reason. But yeah, this is industry standard for rap and a lot of like R&B, hip hop stuff. It has a lot of top end. This is actually a tube microphone. So you see that long dick on the back of it. That's actually like a heat sink and a fan for the microphone to like cool it off. And then you plug in the microphone to like a power supply in order to give it like this warm like saturation and like to give it like a lot of the detail that it has. So that's that mic.
Neve 1081.
Neve 1081. This is a preamp with, it's got some EQs on it and stuff like that. I use like a third party knockoff of the Neve 1073, which is the one before this one. It has like a little bit more of the one that I have has a little bit more of a warm sound to it.
81 LA2A compressor.
LA2A, classic compressor. This is just an opto leveling compressor. It's just got two knobs on it. You set the peak reduction and then the volume that you want it to do, and it just compresses. It makes everything sound really gluey and thick. And this is part of the thing that like when I said that like there's no dynamics anymore, like this is like a compressor that you would use for that to make your voice like really leveled. So that way, this is actually good for voices. Like you don't want to, in my opinion, you wouldn't want to do that on like a whole track, but for the vocals, I think it's good for.
Auto tune. Pro Q3, Archon.
Pro Q3, industry standard EQing software. A lot of people really like it because it has dynamic EQ, which basically means that you can set it up to where it won't EQ anything unless a certain frequency hits a certain volume level, right? So like I can have it set to like, I want it to cut out like the bass in my voice, but only if the bass in my voice reaches this loudness. So that way it's not always impacting your voice, only when it's becoming problematic.
Arcomp M4.
Arcomp is a great compressor as well. This is another compressor that's relatively simple, but it adds a lot of thickness and it adds a lot of like texture to your vocal and really makes it like stand out. Like I feel like Arcomp is the best compressor I've ever used for like making your voice sit on top of a mix. And pretty much what that means is like when you have a lot of instruments and a lot of background shit going on, like, and you have like a really thick and like a really, I guess they would call it like a bitey compressor type shit. It really helps to like make your voice be able to be heard through all the instruments and shit.
M404.
This one is this is a multi-band compressor, I believe that's what this is, or it looks like a mastering sort of. I think it's a multi-band. What a multi-band compressor does is, you know how I said, if I bring out Paint again, I don't know if anybody cares about this, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Fuck you niggas, you got me started. You know how I said like a dynamic audio wave like kind of has peaks and valleys and stuff like that? Well, a compressor will take this signal and instead of having the loud points be so different from the low points, it would even it out a little bit, right? What a multi-band compressor will do is it'll do this compression on certain frequencies. So like, for example, if you wanted to make it to where like the brightness in your voice or the treble in your voice is not so harsh and it doesn't hurt your ears, you can use a multi-band compressor to only compress the certain frequencies that are harsh. So that way, if instead of it peaking up like this and like hurting the viewer's ears, it'll attenuate it down and lower it a little bit so it won't be as harsh. I also like to use multi-band compressors for the low end in my voice because it makes it sound a lot more tight and clean and not like bloaty and muddy.
A de-esser.
De-esser just gets rid of the sounds.
OMB, another Pro Q3.
A lot of EQing. And then the CLA 76 can be used as a limiter. This is actually interesting. They're using this in the all buttons mode, which is like, pretty much what that means is that the compressor is in like overdrive and it's compressing the signal really hard and really fast. So you would use this to catch the transients in your voice. So like if you were to like like do a p sound, and it's like a very fast, peaky sound. It'll like track it down really quick and then go right back to not affecting the vocal that much. And then they have another 1176 that's doing a little bit more of a regular style of a compressor and just like gluing the vocal back together.
Parallel processing, Valhalla reverb, or
Valhalla reverb is good.
Seventh Heaven, a quarter note delay that's going to a meta.
And then this is just delay, reverb and delay. That's just classic. And they're using a flanger to like add like a texture type thing to the voice and to add almost like a doubling effect type shit.
Reverb, and then a doubler with the center taken out.
And then they use a doubler with the center taken out because it makes your vocals more spacious. So instead of just coming through like the middle channel, like you'll have like your vocals like spread out, and it makes it sound more wide. And like it makes it like sound like it's coming from like around you rather than just like straight towards you. So like I would use that a lot for like ad libs or doubles or whatever, or to just like widen out the overall width of your vocals type shit. Anyways, okay. I think you would enjoy this channel. They seem to do this with a lot of audio engineers. Or is it all in shorts? Yeah, it is. Vocal chain of Ariana Grande.
Vocal chain of Ariana Grande.
251, 1070.
Damn, Telefunken, 251. That's used a lot in pop vocals.
Chain of Ariana Grande.
There's a Telefunken 251 used a lot for pop vocals. I've noticed.
51.
Is this a Neve?
1070.
The 1073, nice.
3, LA2A.
LA2A classic.
Auto-Tune EFX, Pultec EQ, Universal Audio.
Pultec
Bar
EQ.
Compressor, Pro Q, C4.
You are going to notice a lot of the same plugins being used because they're all industry standard. This is a multiband compressor. I've actually used this multiband compressor. Granted, I'm ass, but I've used this one before.
Manny American distortion right at the end. Little Alter Boy, Manny American reverb, PS22 spreader.
Wait, I've also used that spreader before. Wait a minute.
Seventh Heaven reverb, Echo Boy, microshift.
Vocal chain.
Damn, this is cool. All right, anyways, I'm done yapping. I'm done yapping your ears off, chat. What does a spreader spread? Your vocals. Again, it's like to widen out your vocals a little bit, to have them be more spacious. Have you always been into audio? So how I got into audio was actually because of YouTube, and also I've always kind of wanted to be a rapper. Like when I was younger, I used to like write a lot of music and shit, and I used to want to rap. So I'd be like, so what do like the popular guys use? What would I need to get professional sounding audio? And then that like delved me deep into like what everybody like uses pretty much. I just did a lot of research, reading threads, watching YouTube videos, all that shit on like microphones, plugins, and I, would watch a lot of tutorials on how to like process your vocals and shit like that. And then that's when I found out all about all the different plugins that people use. And when I was shopping for microphones, I had a Blue Snowball microphone as like my first real mic. And then I was looking to upgrade. So I was like, okay, like what microphones are out there? And then that's when I found out about the MXL 990 condenser microphone. So that was my next mic. And then I was looking to upgrade from that. And that's when I had heard of the Shure SM7B, because, you see it a lot in podcasts and stuff. And then also I found out that Michael Jackson used it to record Thriller. So then that sent me down a big spiral type shit. And this whole time, like I remember when I bought my SM7B, I was looking at Neumann microphones. And I actually, this microphone that I'm speaking into right now, and looking at like the Neumann TLM 102, which is the little brother to this microphone, and being like, damn, like I would love to own a Neumann one day. Like that's probably never going to happen. But like those microphones look so cool. they're the industry standard. Like everybody uses Neumann's, bro. Like every time I would look up like what an artist used to record something, it was always Neumann. I'm like, bro, I want a fucking Neumann mic, bro. Eventually, you know, I got me a few Neumann microphones at this point, and now I make zero music with it, and I watch Pop the Balloon instead. So, yeah. Have you heard this song? Do a random stream without all the effects? You're probably going to be able to... I have my window open, so you're probably going to be able to hear it. Okay, I just turned everything off. This is what it sounds like without any effects. Deleta! I don't have a compressor on. I just peaked like crazy. Deleta, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Welcome back. How you doing, Deleta? Bro, it's so quiet. Hold on. I can turn on my compressor back on so that way I can actually be a little bit more loud. So now you'll be able to hear me a bit more. But even like just using the compressor, it actually still colors the audio a little bit because of the compressor that I'm using. So yeah, but now you should be able to hear me a little bit better. But yeah, this is what it sounds like with no processing at all. This is just the microphone. And I'm also obviously using a compressor to just level it so that way you guys can actually hear me, because if I turn it off, I'm going to be so much more quiet, like type shit. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. You are like right next to me though. Tight shit. Aren't one of the normies you own the KMS 105? Hold on. You gonna get me started. Hold on. I got you, twin. All right. Yeah, this bad boy right here. The Neumann KMS 105. This sexy ass handheld microphone. I also love this microphone too. This microphone's really cool. I like it a lot. But yeah, I got the TLM 103, KMS 105, and my pride and joy, the Neumann U80. Please turn your vocal chain back on. I got you. Okay, I'm back. And then the U87. Aren't they all very expensive? Yes. But there's a pro tip. Never buy anything new. I buy everything used or open box or like renewed or whatever, and it helps you save a lot of money. I have saved thousands of dollars on all of my audio shit just by buying used. I've saved thousands of dollars on everything that I buy, especially in the audio world. You can get really good deals on used microphones. Like, for example, a Neumann TLM 103 brand new is like $1,100. But if you go on Reverb and you look up Neumann TLM 103, you can find some for a lot cheaper than that. Like if I go to low to high on the price, this guy's selling a fucking shock mount, like $600-$700, which is still very fucking expensive, but you're saving like $300-$400 by buying used. And I honestly really want to buy another TLM 103 because I really want this color, so that way it can match my KMS and my U87. And also, I just think that this color looks cooler, but yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. But yeah, I highly recommend using Reverb if you're looking for stuff. I also bought my preamp and my compressor on Reverb, and I saved hundreds of dollars on those as well, because my preamp and my compressor by themselves would have been like maybe $2,000 to $3,000 or something like that. And I got both of them for like maybe a little under $1,000, which is, again, still extremely expensive. I'm not trying to make it sound like it's affordable, but you can save a lot of money just by not buying new. Yeah, I have a physical compressor. I'm using the Warm Audio WA73 EQ and the Warm Audio WA1B. My preamp is a remodel of the Neve 1073, and my compressor is a remodel of the CL1B. Which, this vocal chain right here, by the way, Neumann TLM 103 or U87 into a 1073 and CL1B is industry standard vocal chain. Like, I'm talking like Future, with The Weeknd, Ye, Drake, pretty much every rapper you've ever heard, like, have all used this. It is an industry standard type shit. Granted, this isn't like the official Tishel. These aren't the official Tishel ones, because a real 1073 by itself, I think, is like 2 bands, and a real CL1B, you have to get put on a waiting list to potentially even buy a CL1B, and you could be waiting years for that. So, right. So they sound like slightly different, but they sound close enough. At the end of the day gotta end. At the end of the day, GM, bro. One day there's gonna be a famous musician who learned all they know about audio from this stream. Right. What mic does Afro currently have? He has a U87. And here's the story of how Afro got a U87, by the way, in case anybody was curious. So I got the TLM 103, and I was really happy about it. And I popped in a Discord. I'm like, oh my God, I finally got one of my dream mics, like TLM 103, like, oh my God. And then he was like, what's better than that? And I was like, what the fuck you talking about? I was like, bro, you play Final Fantasy 14, like, what is you talking about? He's like, nah, like, what's the step up from that? I'd be like, I mean, I guess like the Neumann U87, but that microphone's like $3,000. And then he bought it right there. Just to fuck me. Yep, gag. JoJo also uses a U87 as well. So it is what it is. But you know what the funny part is? It was actually like a few days ago. No, it was like probably like a few weeks ago or something at this point. Afro got mad at me. He said, you know what, Omega, bro, like, I spent all this money on this U87 or whatever, and your mic like still sounds better than me no matter what mic you're using. And I'm just like, yeah, bitch, you can't buy knowledge, nigga. You can't buy knowledge, nigga. You can't buy what I know. And he was like, bro, you gatekeeping settings. I'm like, nah, I ain't gatekeeping shit. 1176 is still my favorite sounding compressor. You know what compressor I really love? The Distressor compressor. When I'm using my UAD Apollo Twin, I like using that. I like that compressor a lot for spoken word shit, like streaming and stuff. I don't know about music, but 1176, I love that compressor because it gives so much bite to your vocal, bro. Like, oh my God, it sounds so good on a vocal. Does Afro EQ at all? I'm pretty sure, yeah.
She keeps sucking that dick like she wants something. Turn her on like she got a little hoe button.
I'm working online. Penny X.
She keeps sucking that dick like she wants something. Turn her on like she got a little hoe button. Why she fucking me back like a whore or something? Hit my phone and they talking about a war or something. A-Raid, bitch, we finna get paid. A-Raid, ran the whip like a slave. A-Raid, we not worried about Jace. A-Raid,
wait, this is your rage? What the fuck?
Big fat. Ain't no smoke, but right now you the other side. We not worried about Max, hit all this dry. It's a Black Boy pack, we gon' start a fat. How a nigga want smoke with the starting fat. I told Ray.
Wait, they beefing with Black Boy Max? What the fuck? What happened? Or is this just for memes?
Dry. Hey, my nigga, your raise, my raise too. They hit shit that on blue, I got played too. Seen these niggas get rich, I got paid too. Got on too many chain like a slave too. I don't care what they say, but I really do. If 3B on your team, it's a W. Best believe what they say, that shit all true. I can make it.
Hold on, Rage is signing rappers now? What the
like a kangaroo. I I can make that bitch jump like Nike pump. Go to war with 3B, now you looking dumb. I can make that bitch jump like a spring do. When I let that bitch bump, it gon' sting too. I can execute shit like a king do. If they wanted to win, why they bring you? I'ma let that bitch spray like some sheen do. High pitch with the stick, that bitch sing too. I ain't move with one blick, I'ma bring two. Double down and some Rick and some lean too. Bitch, we finna get paid, A-Raid. Got some shit for they brain, A-Raid. I got permanent stain, A-Raid.
This is hard. Damn, y'all seen Fabio and fucking TJ or whatever the fuck on Plaqueboy Max's stream? Oof. Them motherfuckers done pissed off the jits. What y'all think about that? And for those of y'all that don't know, I'll explain what happened. So, Plaqueboy Max does this thing. Plaqueboy Max does this thing called In the Booth, where like he has rappers come over and like they record a song on stream type shit. It's like promo for the rapper. The rapper comes on, promos their shit. They just have a good time. And like every one of the streams that Plaqueboy Max does is always fire, right? Well, Fabio and Lil TJ popped up on the stream type shit, and Plaqueboy Max is renting out an Airbnb, and I guess like he tried smoking weed in the Airbnb, and then like the fire alarm went off for like 3 hours or some shit, and he had to like cancel his stream or something like that. So nobody was allowed to smoke weed in the Airbnb. They'd have to go smoke outside. Well, Fabio and TJ start rolling up and shit like that, and they smoking weed, and then Plaqueboy Max tells them multiple times to stop smoking weed, and then they just not listening to bro. They just keep rolling up and keep smoking. So then eventually they just end up leaving. And I guess it started a whole thing. Like now TJ mad at Plaqueboy Max. I think he made a diss song or some shit. And a lot of people on the internet are clowning them because like, bro, like it's one simple rule, but y'all can't like not smoke weed for like 2 hours, bro. Like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And then there was like other people on Twitter that were saying like, oh, don't invite rappers over if they can't smoke, blah, 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 whatever. And it's like, bro, it's just don't smoke weed in a motherfucking house. Like I feel like that's mad, just mad simple. Like if you over somebody's crib and they tell you like to not smoke, then don't smoke. That is also true. So Fabio and TJ weren't even supposed to be there. I think it was supposed to be Trippie Redd and like somebody else or some shit. But like so then like somebody like called up Fabio and was like, yo, like I could get Fabio over. And then like Plaqueboy Max was like, all right, as long as there's not too many heads or whatever the fuck. And then like Fabio pulls up and then he just calls TJ and then tells TJ to pull up without even telling Max. So then like TJ just come out of nowhere type shit. And this is like, bro, what the fuck's going on? Nah, look, bro. Motherfuckers be trying to act like weed is like this perfect miracle drug. Like nobody get addicted to it, blah, 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 whatever. I'm telling you, man, that's just not the case. Motherfuckers can't exist without that shit, brother. Cause like, fuck you mean, like a dude tells you can't smoke weed in the house and then you still gotta roll up. It's just embarrassing. And don't get me wrong, like, I fucks with smoking weed. Like, I fucks with weed, but and going that crazy for it is, damn, bro, you got a problem. Flight Reacts recently admitted he cannot eat without smoking or he throws up. Right. Yeah, I saw that actually on Twitter, I believe. Yeah, man, motherfuckers really got problems, bro. Like, it's crazy. I finally found a good wing place. Wait, what is it? I'll order wings right now, brother. Do not piss me off. Chili's. You not dead ass right. You know what the funny shit is? I got a notification from DoorDash saying like, oh, like, don't miss out on your temptations type shit. Order fresh hot wings right now from Chili's. And I was like, motherfucker, Chili's? Not too much. Chili's is fire. These wings are mad good. Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What flavor did you get? I'm not even like trying to hate on Chili's, but like you talking about I got a good wing place and the whole time it's Chili's. Like what the fuck that mean? Chili's Grill and Bar. The triple, oh, that's where I got the triple dipper shit from. Okay, that triple dipper did make me come. I can't even cap on you. They got lemon pepper. Wait. Chicken and seafood. Wait, where is this? I fear they might not have this on. Oh, wait, is it in appetizers maybe? Boneless wings. Bone-in wings. Should I try this? Excuse me. Should I try this? Wingstop lemon pepper too salty? You got the honey chipotle? Is Lena streaming right now? Is she streaming still? Yeah, she is. I'll wait until she's not streaming, and then I'll ask her if she wants some. Are wings affordable at Chili's? It's 20 beans for 12 wings, which is... It depends on what wing economy or what wing economy you're talking about. In current wing economy, it's like... It's about like average, I would say. But back in the day, wing economy, that shit would make me kill myself. Bro, there used to be a place called Boneyard. I don't know if that's like a chain that exists elsewhere. They had like a couple locations in Rhode Island. But they had this thing where like I think it was like Mondays or Tuesdays, you could go in and get like 12 wings for like a few dollars. Or it was like some shit like that. So me and my friends would go every single week. And we would each like punish like 24 wings, bro. Like 24 wings for like 10 beans, bro. Like, yes, sir. Wings Over used to have me in a chokehold. Wings Over used to be my go-to, but the motherfucker started taxing crazy. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was. It was like, I think it was like 50 cents a wing or something like that. I don't know. It was something like really cheap like that. So maybe not $10, but it was probably maybe like closer to like 12 to 15, somewhere around there. I don't really remember, but it was a good deal for wings. Send me the location of that. I'm pretty sure they went out of business. I'm pretty sure they don't exist anymore. Boneyard Barbecue. There's one in Seekonk. I guess that's not that far, but I don't think they do that deal anymore anyways. It used to be like a special they had, but I'm pretty sure they don't even do that no more. Yeah, well, they went out of, the one that we would go to went out of business and closed down because of COVID. They couldn't make it through COVID, unfortunately. And then like post-COVID, there's almost no shot they still have that deal. Yeah, 24 wings these days going for 32. 24 for 10 got to be rat meat. Nah, so like it would happen one day of the week in between a specific amount of hours, right? And if you weren't there early, you were not getting a seat at the place because like, yeah, bro, it like the line would be, we're talking about like wrapped around the whole building type shit. Like it would like motherfuckers used to roll deep. So you had to like get there early, otherwise you were not going. Wasn't gonna happen. 8-piece wings is fucking damn near $15 now, man. I done seen it all, bro. What's happening to this world? This place is called Boneyard. Bro, I'm not full off of no 8-piece, chat. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm not full off of no 8-piece, chat. Peep the Wingstop menu. Yeah, 12 minimum for me. 12 and a side, and I could live with that. Wing calculator. I'm hungry, bro. Fuck, run the numbers up. Man, I'm starving, motherfucker. Run the numbers up. All right, a 10-piece. Well, I don't want to dox myself. Can I just see the menu or no? $16, bro. No nearby locations in Rhode Island. Massachusetts? Damn, the nearest one is in Cambridge? Wait, this is $20 for 16 wings? Hey, nigga. God is lucky there ain't a Wingstop near me. I'd have wings so regularly. Bro, 16 wings anywhere else is minimum 30 beans, bro. Like minimum 30 beans. Probably like 35 beans, bro. Like that's crazy. You're going to get food poisoning that'll bring back the Black Plague? There's a 50% chance the meal sucks? Yo, 16 wings for 20 beans? Oh, that's a good price. But unfortunately, there's none around me. Wingstop is either godly or cold. You got to have the right niggas working that day. There's a lot of places like that, so that's not a shock to me at all. Look up It's Just Wings. They're a branch off of... that's one of them ghost kitchens, right? I see that shit on DoorDash all the time. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I don't think Popeyes has ever failed me either. Other than when the chicken sandwich got nerfed. Other than that, like I don't think they've ever failed me. Popeyes has failed me so many times. I just usually keep it simple. I just get like spicy 3-piece. Like you can't fuck that up. It's Just Wings. This shit actually has like pretty good ratings. Wait. This place? 16 wings for $20. Hold on. Chat, am I gonna be the guinea pig? Am I gonna be the guinea pig, chat? Lemon pepper and honey chipotle. Wait, this is with a side of fries? Nah, you gotta be fucking kidding me. $16 wings with fries for 20 beans? Pigeon meat. Delivery fee about to come through. I got a Dash Pass, nigga. What delivery fee? This is called It's Just Wings. It's a ghost kitchen that operates at a Chili's. Hold on, chat. If this place hits, I've had that. It's kind of mid. Hey, I'll take a lot of mid wings over $50 of a good 8-piece. Hey, bro, you know what's gonna make it taste a lot better? The fact that I got 16 wings for $20 fucking dollars. That's gonna make it taste really fucking good. And I got fries too? I'm not even gonna be able to finish that. It does not come with a drink, no. I ordered 2 of those on my big back shit. You punished 2 of those in one go? Hey, bro, Godspeed. You punished 32 wings and fries? Me and my girl. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, if these are all right wings, I will fucking take that. I'm probably just gonna drink one of the sparkling water that I got in the fridge. I'm gonna ask Lena if she wants any. Okay, chat. My bad, I left y'all with the voices, but payload has been secured. So you can get my llama wanted boneless wings, but you can only get a 12 piece of boneless wings. And it's a 12 piece for $12. Honestly, with fries, by the way. Honestly, the economics simply don't make sense. I don't know how this place can possibly exist, but I have to try it. Rat meat, man. This has to hit, bro. I'm getting bone in because I am a man. Bro, the price of wings for me and for my llama, which is a lot of wings, by the way. I'm getting 16, she's getting 12, right? Is the price of my order of wings alone that I used to get. Don't piss. Hey, bro, here's the funny shit. People saying it's rat meat, blase, blase, blah. Bro, do you remember when Taco Bell's meat was made out of dog food? It tasted so much better. Like, can we be fucking for real? When the Crunchwrap Supreme had beef that, like, wasn't beef, it used to hit way harder. Like, now that they switched to real beef, the shit is low-key mid. Back in the cage? You know I'm spitting. Like, it wasn't okay. So it wasn't dog food. What they used to say was that the meat at Taco Bell was lesser grade than the meat in canned dog food. It was like a lesser grade meat than that. But I'm gonna be honest, it hit way harder. I'm gonna be honest. Why does real food taste so much worse? Hey, bro, if that's what dogs is eating, bro, roof, roof, roof. Like, come on, twin. Fuck with me, though. Shit like the FDA getting in the way of a good time. Facts, bro. I know what I need to put in my body. Government can't tell me what to do with my body. Tight sheet.
Happy to see you, King.
Yo, Blazing Bonsai, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back, brother. How you been? How you doing? Okay, I kind of wanted to watch this video, but I don't know if you guys are going to want to watch this video. So you guys will let me know, and if you don't want to watch it, I will watch it on my own time, G. Excuse me. Let me find it again. Okay. It is a 50-minute video.
Understandably kept
About the failure of the DCEU and who actually killed the DCEU. So I kind of wanted to watch this. I watched like a couple minutes of it, and then I stopped watching it because I was like, wait, this might be good to react to on stream. And then I was also thinking, like, we could watch the failure of the DC universe, true combo into Marvel Rivals. What are we thinking? One's in chat if you're pregnant. Two's in chat if you're heterosexual. Damn Marvel propaganda. Tight shit. Chat, how do we feel about the word heady for a slur against heterosexual people? What are you, a fucking heady? Tight shit. Fucking hets. Yeah, you know, tight shit, chat. How we feeling? Het is more charged, I feel. What up, you fucking het? You fucking het. What are you, a heterosexual? I'm not saying that shit, Strap. I'm gonna be honest. A little too close for comfort, man.
It happened again. There I was.
I'm not saying that bullshit.
Sitting, minding my own business, when I remembered.
Can I be honest? Ryan Gosling might be the perfect man. Hey, man, my mom is hearing this. All right. Okay.
James Gunn's Superman would jumpstart a new DC universe, and that the old DC Extended Universe, a decade-old franchise meant to rival Marvel's, is now completely, absolutely dead.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Chat, am I a dick rider if my wallpaper on my phone is Blade Runner 2049? But look, chat, it looks so aesthetic. Look, it's Ryan Gosling looking up at the hologram girl. Looks really cool.
Not this.
I still need to watch it. You need to watch that movie, man. I love that movie so much. You just have a new personality trait? Okay, whoops. Did not mean to click that. Sorry.
Again.
So the question here is, how could this happen? How did a franchise promising so much end with only one Superman film, a failed Justice League movie, no Batman film, and 3 Harley Quinn movies?
Happiest man alive having that wallpaper is crazy. Bro, your depression is my aesthetic.
It was supposed to be the DC brand brought to life. Characters we dreamed of seeing debuting and interacting with each other. Different storylines that required all of them to come together. Instead, the entire house of cards toppled with a string of 7 box office bombs, an attempted hostile takeover by an egotistical actor, mass desertion by the cast and crew, and some of the actors losing their goddamn minds.
I think I need to sit through Man of Steel just one time. I could never get through that movie because I always thought it was so fucking boring. But like people whose like opinions I respect be liking Man of Steel. So I'm like, I can't get through it, man. It's so boring. Like, it's so fucking boring, dude.
It understandably kept me up at night. Who did this? Who would allow this to happen?
I just think that I just don't like Snyder's way of making a film.
God above would do this to us. Does anyone care at this point?
Yo, what up, Batman?
I guess I care. I'm going to put on my Sherlock Holmes cap, and I think I've got it narrowed down to 7 key suspects, each owning some measure of failure, or in many cases, just outright delinquent in their duties. The obvious cheat answer here is, of course, that all of these suspects are guilty, and all of them had a role to play in the DCU's untimely demise. But that's really not all that fun, and kind of seems like a cop-out. No, there is a real killer. So, let's take a look back at who exactly killed the DCEU. Beginning with suspect number 1, Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder was the first person brought on to kickstart the DCEU. He was seen as something of the captain of the ship, steering the universe's direction.
I think the worst part is that I think we got what is possibly the 2 best actors that I can think of to play Superman and Batman, and we didn't get a single good movie out of that. That is what's really depressing. Henry Cavill is such a good Superman, and we just will never know what could have been. And I also love Batfleck, and we never got to see Batfleck shine. That's what's really depressing.
Serving as the caretaker for these characters. Snyder at this point still had a reasonably good reputation, as his comic book adaptations of both 300 and Watchmen, they still had many fans.
Oh, I lied. Watchmen is unfortunately very cinema. I haven't seen it in a while, so my mind might change if I watch it again. Okay, Watchmen is unfortunately cinema. So he has one hit.
The early enthusiasm with him as the head of this universe. DC
that movie sucks. I'm sorry, Scoobs, you're wrong.
A strong start. They had already tried to create a shared universe with the disastrous Green Lantern, which underperformed and was largely just made fun of by, I guess, people like me. They needed this second attempt to go well. When Marvel launched their own universe, they kicked things off in good form with the surprise hit of Iron Man, which made the character of Tony Stark.
By the way, if you have not seen Iron Man, either ever or not in a long time, watch Iron Man 1.
My bestie.
This movie is legitimately fucking incredible. Caleb, thank you for the Prime for 83 months, man. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome back, Gengi. Like, Iron Man is good outside of it being a superhero movie. Like, the movie is just good. Like, as a film. Like, it's really fucking good.
The actor Robert Downey Jr., and Marvel as a company, all instant household names. 3 birds with 1 stone. Man of Steel, while not an outright reviled film like Green Lantern was, it certainly didn't enjoy the same warm reception by critics or the general audience that maybe Iron Man did. Zack Snyder decided that Man of Steel should be kind of the anti-Marvel. If Marvel was going to go for bright, pulpy, fun, inspired kind of by Star Wars and Indiana Jones, DC would take the other route. They would go for melodrama and action epic. Snyder was very much trying to just ride the wave of Nolan's successful gritty Dark Knight trilogy. Nolan even served as an executive producer on this first film, which put a lot of eyeballs on the project and raised expectations to perhaps unachievable heights. Some criticized Man of Steel for its overly dour tone, poor attempts at Nolan's signature non-linear story structure.
You know what I really hope? I really hope this new Superman project is actually good, because if you ask every Superman fan, like they'll tell you that Superman is such like an interesting character and is such a good character and has never been done properly in like mainstream media like ever type shit. So I hope that this is the one that gets it right, because like I want to see what other people see in Superman.
And the injection of 9/11 imagery. Others thought Snyder in general just didn't understand the appeal of the titular character. Superman historically represents a brighter tomorrow. As they
I haven't
say,
seen Superman and
PS
Lois.
stands for hope.
Superman and Lois Blu-rays were all on sale. I thought about picking it up because I know people liked it, but it seemed like kind of glazed to spend money on a series that I don't even know if I'm gonna like.
In my world, it means hope.
Hope starts with an H, stupid.
The cynicism of this version became evident when, in the third act, Superman kind of accidentally, or
I thought Smallville didn't even have Superman in it. It was like about everybody like that's not Superman.
In some cases intentionally destroys half a city and then kills a ton of people without really caring all that much. I mean, he basically has the ashes of the dead raining around him while he's making out with Lois.
I don't know where I heard that from then.
Humans on the ground, they're pretty much like insects, like little ants. And that's all before he barbarically murders the main villain.
He doesn't go by. Oh, I see.
Leave people with that warm, fuzzy feeling that they came to expect from this character. Yet the movie has just as many defenders. People who love it for its grounded, realistic take. Hans Zimmer's pounding score, Snyder's just auteur style of capturing a comic book frame, and Cavill's pitch-perfect look for the character. Not to mention, in general, just making Superman look like a badass. This was not an outright failure, but it wasn't really a knockout of the park either. It slightly underperformed expectations at the box office, but it did still rope in a healthy $670 million. There was still enthusiasm behind this new franchise, and never more so than at the next Comic-Con, where they announced the sequel would pit The Dark Knight against The Last Son of Krypton.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Wait, let me fact check something really quick. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Watching James Gunn's handling of the Guardians of the Galaxy is all I needed to have faith in this movie. Because the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy is probably some of the best superhero movies ever. Guardians 3 in particular is one of my favorite superhero movies ever. To me, like, he doesn't have anything to prove. Like, that alone has me locked in. Because the Guardians of the Galaxy, like, who the fuck cares about the Guardians of the Galaxy type shit? But he made them a household name. You know, and now he's going to get to work with fucking Superman? Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Peacemaker is also nice. Is that the John Cena shit? For some reason, I started watching that and I was actually enjoying it. But then I just never finished it for some reason. It was one of those things.
This was the movie that fans had been waiting for years. People were like, over the top. They were going like, oh, rest in peace, Marvel. You're dead and buried. It only gained more hype when people realized that it was going to lead into not one, but...
Nah, Guardians 3 is legitimately... I'm trying to think. I think it might be the best MCU film. Like, I'm thinking, like, obviously Infinity War is way up there for me. Iron Man 1 is way up there for me. Winter Soldier has got to be up there. But Guardians 3 is the only MCU movie that legitimately made me cry. And, like, just the emotional weight there is so good. And I feel like the way that it respected and really, like, loved the characters, like, because you got to see the Guardians grow through all 3 films, and then seeing the culmination into Guardians 3, like, it's just really good, man. Guardians 3, oh my God, such a good fucking movie.
2 Justice League movies. Batman vs. Superman would introduce most of the Justice League while also bringing in Superman's arch nemesis.
Like, and the fucked up part is that Guardians 3 made me tear up, like, multiple times. Nothing has beaten Logan. Logan isn't MCU, though. That's something separate. Logan is, like, when you're talking, like, holy grail of, like, superhero movies, like Logan, Dark Knight, like, you can never say shit. It technically is. I feel like if you retcon something to be canon type shit, then I don't really think that, because it wasn't made under the guise of, like, this is an MCU movie. And I feel like if it was, it would have probably been a lot worse.
Oh, and everyone got all excited. Will it be Bryan Cranston, just because he played a bald guy once? No, it wasn't.
Oh my God, having The Social Network as Lex. Am I the only one that does that? Like, when I be seeing actors that I know from other things, I call them by, like, the movie I know them from. But anyways, seeing The Social Network as fucking Lex Luthor was stupid as fuck, man.
It was Jesse Eisenberg playing a social media tech bro version of the character.
If you guys were the inventors of Facebook, you'd have invented Facebook.
Here is where we get into likely Snyder's true failings as the lead of this entire universe. One that may get him placed behind bars for, dare I say it, murder? Warner Brothers.
The Social Network is so good.
Characters, in the same way that Kevin Feige was trusted.
You know what the shit is? Like, when, like, if you were to try to explain The Social Network to somebody, it would sound so boring. And when I think back to The Social Network, I'm like, it just sounds so boring. But every time I watch it, I'm locked in the whole time, and I can't put it down, bro. It's such a good movie.
Library to screen. Fans wanted to see these beloved characters modernized, but still very true to the source.
David Fincher is such a good director, bro. That's the GOAT.
Never cared about the source material. In an interview for Watchmen, Snyder claimed he didn't really like traditional superheroes at all. That's why he felt Watchmen was such a good fit for him. He once even claimed that if he got to direct a Batman movie, he would have.
I think my favorite directors have got to be David Fincher, Dune, Blade Runner guy, and The Departed guy. GOATs. I know that's not their name. I know their actual names. I'm just playing into the meme, guys.
In prison and raped. I guess the WB executives didn't really see that quote before giving him the full-time gig. That may have been a good thing to look into. Snyder was also quoted in interviews.
The fucked up part is, like, when I DM'd Balvin that I loved Blade Runner, he started listing a bunch of other movies that Dennis directed, and I was like, wait. Pretty much every one of these movies I think is a masterpiece, and I love them with all my heart and soul. I didn't even realize they were all from the same director. And that just goes to show his fucking range, by the way. Like, he made Prisoners, Blade Runner, Dune, Sicario. Like, bro, what the fuck is that? He's the fucking GOAT, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know how, like, I feel like when you watch a Nolan film, like, it's got the Nolan-isms, right? Even David Fincher, right? Like, it's got its Fincherisms. Like, you can tell when it's there. Or like Scorsese, right? You can tell. But, like, Dennis, he's just so versatile. Like, I think he's the GOAT, in my opinion. Enemy? Oh, my God. Enemy is gas. Bro, and not only is it directed by Dennis, who is the fucking GOAT, it's starring Jake Gyllenhaal, and he is also the GOAT.
That he liked to deconstruct the classic idea of heroes.
I'm deep in watching.
Okay, I'm gonna stop pausing, chat. Starting now. Hold on. Okay, let's log in.
These beloved characters modernized, but still very true to the source. The big problem here is I'm not so sure Snyder ever cared about the source material. In an interview for Watchmen, Snyder claimed he
M.
didn't
Night
really
is up
like
there?
traditional superheroes at all. That's why he felt Watchmen was such a good fit for him. He once even claimed that if he got to direct a Batman movie, he would have Bruce Wayne thrown in prison and raped. I guess the WB executives didn't really see that quote
right.
before giving him the full-time gig. That may have been a good thing to look into. Snyder was also quoted in interviews saying that he liked to deconstruct the classic idea of heroes.
I'm deep in Watchmen. I'm deep in deconstructing like superheroes. It's like, hey, do you want to make a Superman movie? It's like, well, I'm about to tear him down. Right? I'm going to kill him. Right. I'm not interested in fixing.
Nah, I think Sam Raimi could do a great horror
He's the enemy
film.
right now.
But this universe was in its infancy. His characters were basically narrative babies. You have to build these characters.
M. Night Shyamalan did fucking Split, right? Yeah, this movie is incredible. My God, this movie is fucking incredible. I have not seen Nosferatu yet, no. Multiverse of Madness was fun. Multiverse of Madness is one of those movies that people either just really don't like or have a pretty solid appreciation for. I didn't really like it, though.
First, before you can deconstruct them. Because of this, Snyder was often prone to stunt casting. Eisenberg was originally looked at for the role of Jimmy Olsen, but he ended up being wildly out of type for Lex Luthor. Probably a good thing for Eisenberg that he wasn't cast as Jimmy Olsen, because that character got shot in the head in the first 5 minutes of the extended cut. He didn't even make the theatrical. And why did Snyder kill Jimmy Olsen? Well, this was all because he considered the character...
Killing Jimmy Olsen? I didn't even realize he did that. I didn't even realize that's who that was. I'm going to be honest. But I don't even know anything about Superman, but killing Jimmy is so fucking stupid. Like, why would you...
Character outdated and ridiculous. Too cheesy, even. And Jason Momoa was originally auditioned for Batman for Bruce Wayne, but instead he ended up cast as this kind of, again, very out of type, just this bro.
I can't see... Nah, I can't really see him as Batman, I'm not going to lie. I think that would have been a miscast as well. I think he makes like a decent Aquaman, though.
Oh, Aquaman.
I disagree. I think he fits Aquaman way more than Batman.
Ride ain't over yet. My man.
And then
but he literally is Lobo, though. Like, that's going to be gas.
Superman, who became this cold and distant alien, who seems to value human lives like this distant god, rather than a kid from Kansas who's been here and lived this life. Batman, he probably got the really short end of the stick. He became a mass-murdering sociopath who uses guns, flattens criminals with his car, and brands prisoners so they can later be shivved.
Okay. Can we, like... Okay, I do not like the Snyder movies, but Batman wasn't, like, a mass murderer that, like, just shot niggas with AKs. Like, that happened in, like, a dream sequence type shit. That didn't actually happen. Now, this Batman was extremely brutal, and he did brand niggas and, like, do shit like that. But, I don't know. I don't think that, like, he did kill... Okay, so here's the thing. It's kind of like one of those things where, like, when you're playing Spider-Man or playing the Batman games, and, like, you punch somebody off of a skyscraper type shit. Like, yeah, they probably died, but, like, he's not, like, explicitly, like, murdering motherfuckers, though. I'm pretty sure he killed... Okay, I remember the opening scene. And he... Like, the thing is, like, if you were to think about it logically, if these guys did live, they are not having a very great quality of life afterwards, to say the fucking least. But I still think there's, like, a degree of separation there, where I don't think, like, he's, like, outright, like, being murderous type shit. Like, it kind of reminded me of, like, for example, when you play Arkham, like, the Arkham games, and, like, you see what Batman be doing to niggas, like, okay, that guy is, like, definitely dead, though. Like, he's not gonna live, like, getting his neck broke. But, like, you just move on, because it's, like, I think it's different for him, like, cold clocking murdering somebody.
Prison. Flash
was... But yes, Batman was definitely extremely brutal. And I feel like the reason why Batman didn't work in those movies was not because of his brutality, in my opinion. I'm going to be honest. Looks left, looks right. I kind of liked that.
Hyperactive and autistic, while Cyborg, most well known for Teen Titans and his upbeat catchphrase, Booyah.
We'd love to stay, but there's no place to sit.
Hey, Nova.
Booyah, skadoo!
He's now turned into just this tortured, tragic soul, basically Frankenstein's monster.
I'm a monster!
Snyder says this Batman kills. Well, there it is. Oh, Nova, guess what? I was waiting for you to get here. Hold on, chat. Where's my bullshit? Look, the thing you got me came in. I was waiting to open it until you got here. Hooray! Chat, this is the Blu-ray box set of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, my favorite anime of all time. One of my favorite pieces of media of all time. The literal fucking goats. And Nova got this for me for Christmas. Can we get a Drake's in the chat for Nova? Hooray! So I wanted to open this and take a look at it because, yeah, this is like crazy because you guys know I've been collecting, my Blu-rays. I've been on my movie shit recently. And I've actually been craving a rewatch of this. So waiting for this to come in has been like torturous because I wanted to wait to rewatch it until the Blu-rays came in so I can see what it looks like in the Blu-ray glory. And here it is. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, chat. Oh, you don't even take that off. Oh, wait, this is gas. Okay, it has a little pamphlet, Blu-ray box set. Oh, and it has like, it has like a bunch of art. And it has the episode list too. It's like, you guys can see here. It's got like some artwork from the character. It's kind of blown out, but tight. And then, okay, so disc 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, disc 7. So disc 1 looks like this on the front, and then like this on the back. That shit looks tough, ski. Disc 2 got the goats on it. Got the goats on it. Hold on. Oh, I love this artwork right here of Ed and Al. That's gas. Okay. We jacking it. Oh, y'all gonna like this one. This is the third case with the third disc in it. Yeah. Let's go. And then the last disc, one of the most iconic frames. Yeah, that shit tough. And then mommy. Yeah, this shit is fire. Thank you so much, Nova. You did not have to do this, honestly, but it means a lot to me because I love this series a lot. I can't wait to watch them. Hooray! Comes hard. All right. Damn. Each disc has like 5 to 6 episodes on it, it looks like. Damn, that probably means that this shit is high quality as fuck. Wait a minute. Nah, W Nova though, chat. If y'all don't fuck with Nova, if y'all don't watch Nova, then I don't fuck with you. How about that? So if y'all, and I be in there too, I be cutting it up in there in the chat type shit. One of the only chats that I be talking in. So if y'all need a W streamer to watch, I recommend Nova. And then go to, and then what you want to do is you want to go to Nova's stream, and then go on her throne and buy her some shit. Hold on. They're misogynists. They don't fuck with me. Chat. Can we please be for real? Like, we are, like, y'all not misogynist, right, guys? Ones in chat. Like, chat, bro. I raised y'all better than this. You ready to be silver in about 3 hours? It's going to be great. See, look, all the ones, they are not misogynist. Look at this. Ignore them, Nova, they weird. And now you're the one being pretty fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie. I peeped Nova's first time watching a silent voice video and it was cinema. Yeah. She also does movie reactions. Oh, speaking of movie reactions, I actually got the Blu-ray in today for The Matrix. And I haven't seen The Matrix since I was a kid. So I'm very excited to watch that movie again. Just right before stream chat. I was saying this when I started my stream. But the stream started a little late today because I wanted to test the Blu-ray of The Departed, which is my favorite movie of all time. So I just put it into my Blu-ray player, and then I accidentally watched the whole thing, the whole 2.5 hours. So that's why I started streaming so late. My video just reached 100K. Sheesh, damn, I'm trying to get like you. Nova's reactions be killing me, but you gotta watch them with headphones on. She'll get you into trouble. Hey, man. Nova is a potty mouth. Like, it is what it is. Not me, though. I never curse. I'm pretty wholesome. Y'all know the vibes. I got high and watched The Matrix and had a panic attack. Chat, how do y'all feel about The Matrix squeakles? Like, I feel like I remember like kind of liking the second one, and then I don't think I liked the third one like at all. This fucking Drake staring. This is funny as fuck. You like the second? Yeah, I don't really remember the second all too much. But for some reason, I remember the third one a lot. The most recent, I forgot they made one recently. Ooh, but chat, speaking of that shit and like Keanu Reeves, my John Wick Blu-ray's coming in soon. I got all 4 movies. I'm about to be up to some good. Okay, but chat, the Pigeon Ankles mystery meat just came in. I'm about to go grab it and we're going to do a taste test. I will be right back, bro. Please don't let this mystery meat be ass, bro. What the? Okay, so I got 16 wings for $20. 16 wings and fries for $20. So my chat was saying that's going to be like, it's going to be like pigeon ankles or some shit, but we're going to see. I'll be right back.
Hi. What? Look.
over in your new whip. Bring some friends you cool with. I'ma bring the cool whip. Then I want you to strip. See you is my new chick, so we get our grind on. She be grabbing, calling me Biggie like Shine Home. Man, I swear she fine home. Why she always lying on? Telling me them diamonds when she know they rhyme. She got a light-skinned friend, look like Michael Jackson. Got a dark-skinned friend, look like Michael Jackson. I play ready for the world, she was ready for some action. My dog said you ain't no freak, so you got to prove my man wrong. I'ma play this Van Draws, you gon' take your pants off. I'ma play this Gladys night, me and you gon' get right. Some Luther Van Draws, a little Anita, but definitely set this party alright.
Chat? They might have fucked up the order? I think. Hold on. Okay, no, I don't think they did. But they gave me a lot of fucking food. Like, I am not gonna be able to eat all. They gave me like, this is one flavor I got with fries on it. And then they gave me my other flavor with even more fries. This is kind of a lot. But let's try it out. First, we're gonna try a fry. All right, it's a fry. Not great, not bad, very basic. Tight shit. Okay. This flavor of wing is, wait. I think this is honey chipotle. I don't think so, Zodiac. Here's the wing. Let me move this mic back. Gonna take a bite. I'm gonna be honest. This is good as fuck. I'm gonna just keep it a bean. This is solid. This is good. This is from a ghost kitchen called It's Just Wings. Apparently, it's chili wings. It's wings from Chili. The reason why I got them is because a 16-piece with fries is $20. Now, in this economy, that's the best price I've ever seen for wings. I'm gonna be honest. And I would say these are solid wings. These are good, but I have to try the lemon pepper. I have to try the lemon pepper. Yeah, a ghost kitchen, yeah, it's pretty much like they don't have a real location. They're operating out of the back of like another restaurant. So like this place is like operating out of Chili's. So I'm gonna try this bitch now. Not the best. I feel like lemon pepper is really hard to get done well. And this isn't a great wing. But for the price, I'm happy as a bitch. Because in order to get a 12 piece from the place I normally get my wings from, this shit is damn near $30, right? And I would say the honey chipotle is actually really good. Would I get them again? The next time I want wings, I'm getting this place. Like, just economically wise, like, I can't justify getting wings from anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? I can't justify it. But with that being said, chat, camera's coming off. I'm fucking these wings, and we finishing this video.
To be completely honest, he was mostly here because the producers probably looked at each other and went, you know, we need someone like Iron Man, who in our pantheon is kinda sorta, if you squint your eyes, a little bit like Iron Man. In the end, Snyder was never the great caretaker WB had hoped for. And with each movie,
my memory's not too bad, actually.
Viewers, where Man of
I've
Steel
had
was
worse.
met with
I've had
this
worse.
mixed response, Batman v Superman was largely panned for its meandering pace, nonsense Lex Luthor plan, and a third act that pretty much made you feel like you were having a seizure.
This scene? Oh my God.
Add in a higher than thou tone that sold itself as just smarter than the script ever was, and it put off a lot of viewers. Professional critics, meanwhile, they dogpiled on that dark tone in particular. This caused WB just to have this complete panic attack and wring their hands over ongoing productions. Justice League, it was supposed to follow with this tone. We know this thanks to the Snyder Cut, which, for the most part, carries on the same self-seriousness. Though his cut of the Justice League is far better than the theatrical one, it was still overly bloated at 4 hours long and is still
no
blamed
movie
for
need to
a
be
lot
that
of
long,
awkward
bro.
characterization choices that were found in the canon theatrical version. Snyder liked non-superhero movies. That's just a fact. Movies where heroes were revealed to be flawed gods trying to fit in with our world. That's not a bad direction for DC to go in. I can't remember who said it, but I once heard Marvel is about humans trying to become heroes, and DC is about gods trying to be human. I've always thought that's a really great and smart separation. This could have worked brilliantly, but the scripts, they just never really supported Snyder or his killer eye for visuals. His mission to make everything as epic as it could be could often come off as almost immature or clumsy. His attempts to deconstruct characters before they had even been constructed,
Yeah, I think
this all just felt cynical.
I think being better than the OG release doesn't mean you're a good movie.
Yet his guidance did have some artistic and narrative coherence, especially compared to what they ended up
You
doing.
watched the Snyder Cut 4 times?
I can
What?
hardly blame Snyder for the demise of this project as a whole, especially when he was removed from Justice League mid-filming. At first, it was reported that he left himself due to the brutally tragic
what up,
death of
Omnian?
his daughter. But later it was revealed that he was actually forcibly removed by WB, all because they had gotten cold feet regarding the overall tone of the franchise. Again, all due to the critics singling out the dark aesthetic. I wouldn't even put that as one of the top 10 problems. I'd put probably even the title higher than that. That's always driven me crazy. Why is it just a V? Are they going to court? Who did this? Who made this decision? Snyder would leave the franchise without ever getting to make his part 2 of Justice League. Hell, he didn't even get to finish part 1 of Justice League. Reshoots were instead handed off to director Joss Whedon, who was tasked with entirely retooling the movie to meet the executive's wants and needs. And that brings us to suspect number 2, Joss Whedon.
But there is at least one truly guilty party behind it all, committing a heinous crime with self.
I agree, Codus. I really like
2
that.
years previously, Joss Whedon had been enjoying the high point of his career. He had helped bring the MCU to a climatic triumph in 2012's The Avengers, and then followed it up with perhaps the less well-received but equally successful Age of Ultron. Both became 2 of the highest-grossing films ever. And the Warner Brother executives,
I think Age of Ultron is one of the only MCU movies I've only ever watched one time.
they were drooling at the idea of getting their little mitts on a bit of that money. They wanted their own Avengers, and they were going to do anything to get it. Every single thing they had done up to this point was all to the sole purpose of cooking up a billion-dollar team-up movie. As they lost faith in Snyder's ability to execute on that goal, they pivoted and quickly traded him out. Undoubtedly, WB was thinking, who better to make an Avengers movie than the very man who made the Avengers? What? It's genius. What could go wrong? A whole lot, apparently. There was a big glaring problem here that anyone with half a brain cell could have spotted. Whedon and Snyder's styles, they were completely incompatible. Water and oil, yin and yang. You could not find two more polar opposite filmmakers if you tried. Snyder was self-serious and grandiose. He liked things to feel big and epic, and paid more mind to making his frames a painting, often or sometimes to the detriment of characters or story. But all his shots felt very purposeful, and his tone larger than life. It wanted to go for that melodrama. Whedon, on the other hand, came from a TV background, and his movies sort of looked like, well, TV, but he made up for it with an entertaining tongue-in-cheek tone, quippy dialogue, and stories that hinged on interpersonal conflict. This was great for ensemble dynamics. Trying to get Whedon to build off Snyder's foundation, it's like asking Picasso to paint over Da Vinci. It doesn't matter how good your artists are, these could have been the greatest directors on the face of the planet, and their styles still would never gel. The result was a real Frankenstein's monster, pulled between two directors in a game of tug-of-war. The film was shot for Snyder's planned darker color grading, but when you jack up that exposure, the costumes and sets all look extremely tacky and ugly. It didn't help that the entire finale, they decided for some reason to put it all in just this ugly orange tint. Characters like the villainous
Bro, that
Steppenwolf
movie is so
were
dog
completely
shit.
redesigned last minute into horrifying monstrosities that looked more at home on a PS2 than, a big blockbuster with millions of dollars dumped into it.
I think it's
Lots of
4
the
a.m.
Whedon
Big Fat.
quippy, goofy comedy was added, but it all felt really off next to the darker,
4
more
a.m.
sour
Eastern.
moments.
Yeah. Oh, something is definitely bleeding.
The movie was completely...
Why was that laugh track
I was
so
gonna say
fucking
trimmed
loud?
down, but the more accurate phrase would be slashed to pieces. In pursuit of a leaner runtime, a lot of the character development, arcs, and world building, these were all
Are we
left
staying
on
up?
cutting
I haven't
room floor.
decided yet.
Again, much to the chagrin, or I guess temper tantrums, of the actors that were having to perform. It was very sad. I'm sure it was hard. The result then was that this movie struggled to even break even. With a cost around $300 million plus marketing, Justice League barely
What's crazy is that's also the budget for the Spider-Man 2 video game.
made $660 million. When you factor in marketing budget with that, this was not the box office triumph that WB had been chasing. It was a complete backfire and just outright embarrassment. Whedon seemed like he injected zero of his own passion into this project. He treated this gig like he was just a hired gun, which, let's be honest, he was. But it was never his own baby. It wasn't like Buffy the Vampire Slayer or Avengers. He felt no real personal attachment to it, and the lack of care came across in the final product. Even worse, Whedon had found himself in hot water. He'd once been revered as this director who was a champion of feminism, but now somehow he'd become a icon for toxic masculinity.
I hate feminists. Is this a good time to bring that up?
This was all made worse when actor Ray Fisher came
right.
out against his behavior on set and made it a personal vendetta to take him down. WB, I guess, didn't appreciate
Who the fuck says, I hate feminism? What?
this gesture of nuking their multi-million-dollar movie and retaliated by torching Fisher's entire career. But he wasn't the only one. Affleck, he looked noticeably checked out when you compare the original scenes to the new ones that were shot. And then, it's hard to deny how the Justice League failing, it just took the wind out of their sails. It was meant to be their Avengers, and it falling flat, it just made the entire next phase of the DCEU feel completely directionless, with no real future destination. They definitely needed to carve out a new identity for themselves to survive. I mean, it didn't, clearly, because it's dead now. But it also ran up against an all-new disaster that froze all social entertainment across the entire United States. That's right. I'm talking about the dreaded plague. Suspect number 3, the plague.
Bring out your dead! I'm not dead! He says he's not dead. Yes, he is.
I don't think this killed the DCEU.
And yeah, I will be calling it the plague to avoid that dreaded YouTube gods coming down and smiting my poor little 8K channel. You can help that, of course, by liking and subscribing. I'm just a little guy.
Him too afraid to get out. He just a little guy. That's it, big boy. I'm gonna wail on you.
How do y'all feel about YouTubers that put in pop culture references or movie clips in their videos to make a joke like this? I think it's very hard to do tastefully, and I think it's almost always cringy.
You can make us bigger. That should help. When the outbreak hit the United States, movie production was shut down and theaters closed. The plague could not have
I
come
think it gives
at a worse
Boomer
time for the DCEU.
I agree with
the
that.
franchise had just taken a mallet to the knees with Justice League, and now had to find something new that would excite the masses, despite, the masses being unable to even go to their movie or go to the theater at all. They decided instead of taking new risks, they would instead chase previous successes. The first Wonder Woman was probably their most lauded film, and Gal Gadot's take was well received across the board. What she didn't have in acting, people felt she made up for it with natural charisma, and probably some good looks. Those helped too. And I'd say, for the most part, I'd agree. Usually.
Kal-El, no.
The first Suicide Squad, it crashed and burned critically. I'm personally of the opinion that it's one of the worst examples I've ever seen of momentary and structural.
I actually think Gal Gadot has negative charisma. Like, absolutely no stage presence at all. But that first Wonder Woman movie was pretty good outside of the third act.
Editing for a big budget feature film. But you can go see Folding Ideas' video on that. He absolutely killed it. No one's going to do it any better. This movie really should be taught in film schools on what not to do. Suicide Squad, it still made money though, and that's really what's important to the Warner Brothers executives. Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn was especially singled out as a high point. The Suicide Squad's production overall, yeah, it was another train wreck. Yes, the producers, for some ungodly reason, had decided, hey, let's take the movie away from our director and hand it to a trailer team to try and edit, just so they can try and capture the tone that they marketed in the trailers. Again, they were scared of that dark tone, and they wanted to strip it all away and try and pitch this as more like it's Guardians of the Galaxy. Except it's not. It wasn't shot that way, and it was never meant to be. And you can only trick the audiences so much. So when they went to go do the sequel, who better to replicate that success of Guardians than the man who made the Guardians movies? Are you starting to see a pattern yet? And I'm going to give them credit where credit's due. Building off things that worked, that's not a bad strategy. That's actually usually a good strategy. Even though it did make it feel like DC was kind of prioritizing these B-list characters over their mainstays. Now that I think about it though, even Aquaman, it made a ton of money, and even it came out as this afterthought. And that was...
I liked Aquaman 1. Hot take.
One of the biggest successes of the entire franchise. It made over $1 billion. The only movie...
Wait, that movie made $1 billion?
It still took 5 years to get a sequel.
Holy
Shazam,
shit!
Likewise, did modest numbers, but its sequel was put off, again, for about 5 years, despite the concept being a kid who transforms into an adult. But that doesn't work as well when the kid is like 20 years old. Gee, it makes you wonder, why did the sequel flop? It's almost like our concept got blown up. Back to the plague. All hell did break loose. Theaters closed, social distancing was enforced, and many theaters, they shuttered their doors forever. It didn't help that the quality of the DCEU films, they were as usual unreliable and kind of all over the place. Wonder Woman 1984 was regarded as one of the worst of the entire DCEU. And
I still never seen that movie.
It was a massive disappointment compared with the first, with bad action scenes, a corny 80s tone, hammy villains, and a half-baked plot. Many also went the extra mile and accused the character of sexual impropriety, so that wasn't great. Birds of Prey was really kind of mixed reception. Sorry, did I say Birds of Prey? I meant Birds of Prey, the wonderful, not lengthy title that shoehorns in the emancipation.
I did not like this movie. I know this movie is like very split. People either really liked this movie or really did not like it. But this one didn't work for me. It was a lot better than like the first like Suicide Squad movie. Again, that's not really saying much, but yeah, this movie did not do it for me either.
One Harley Quinn, or whatever it was. It was a competently made film, but a complete just kind of bastardization of the source material. So you didn't win over a lot of the fans. It suffered more than anything from
I liked it, but I think it was going crazy. That's fair.
Dedicated to not making money. I don't know why. I mean, they tried to correct midstream. They even changed the title to Harley Quinn and the Birds of Prey, you know, something that people could actually say. But the damage was already done. The Suicide Squad was by far one of the best movies produced for the franchise, thanks to Gunn just being a confident director. But again, the marketing failed to separate.
The problem with this movie was that they had burned so much goodwill that when this movie came out, I never even watched it, despite the fact that I heard it was actually really good, and I still to this day have not seen it.
From the original, all the way down to that title. Again, we can't get past the title on these even. The titles were almost exactly the same. I know people were unaware there was a second movie because it was just named the exact same thing. It also suffered from being just guilty by association with the very, very heavily disliked first movie. And quality aside, there was another tiny little problem here. How was anyone going to go watch this movie? All three got hit hard by the plague and were released straight to streaming on HBO Max, the very same day that they hit a very limited number of theaters. See, Warner Brothers here, their strategy had been to use the day and date release to instead generate interest in their streaming service, HBO Max, all while eating massive losses. The result was that all three movies just completely flopped. This natural disaster combined with the largely lackluster films, this set the stage for just a string of DCEU flops. In fact, Aquaman and Shazam, which went, again, so long just being ignored, they ironically would end up being the last true profitable films of the franchise. All others would flop or claw their way to break even. The gas in the DCEU tank was completely empty at this point. Yet WB, they were confident there was one man who could turn it all around. The man, the myth, the legend. Yes, I'm talking about suspect number 4, The Rock.
The funniest shit in the history of humankind. Oh my God, this is so funny.
Now what you're going to see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
And The Rock did completely change the course of the DCEU, just not in the way he wanted.
He fucking killed it. Like, it was already dead, and then he burned it alive.
Or expected. To me, The Rock's role in the DCEU could be considered nothing short of a hostile takeover. An attempt to take a franchise that was treading water, or I guess in this case, kind of almost drowning, and then promise a complete rebrand in his own image. Statues would be erected in his honor. Literally. Dwayne Johnson was extremely hands-on with the production of Black Adam, and believed its success was basically a foregone conclusion. He immediately started to plan new spin-offs and expansions before it even hit theaters. I'm not even convinced yet that he cared about the first movie. It seemed like it was just a means to an end. He seemed laser focused on getting to what he really wanted, which was a chance to personally beat up Superman on the big screen. That seems about right for his ego. He seemed almost unaware that his character was not actually a Superman villain, but a Shazam villain. In fact, he wasn't just a Shazam villain, he was his arch nemesis. The Rock had no interest in that, okay? Not any whatsoever. Despite being part of that franchise, he acted like he was above it all. It's like he only chose Black Adam as a character solely because someone showed him a picture of him and he said, hey, that kind of looks like me.
I always gravitated
I actually 100% believe that that is exactly what happened, by the way.
towards Black Adam because he was one of the few who looked like me.
I guess WB had a lot of faith in him, though, because they decided to burn $260 million on a movie that was nothing more than a vanity project. It lost a reported $110 million. It even had the gall to drag poor Henry Cavill out of retirement. He had retreated from DC due to a frustration over the reshoots for Theatrical Justice League, where he was completely embarrassed and ridiculed for CGI lip that had to hide a mustache he had grown for Mission Impossible. He was equally frustrated that there had been no development on a promised Man of Steel sequel. Dwayne Johnson was the one who was successful getting Cavill back in the studio and in tights to film a post-credit scene, all to promise a movie that would be a showdown between Black Adam and Superman. Cavill also made this equally embarrassing social media post about how excited he was to finally return.
I wanted to make it official that I am back as Superman, and what you saw in Black Adam are just a very small taste of things to come. And thank you for your patience. I promise it will be rewarded.
But he didn't. He didn't return. Nobody did. They're all gone. The negative reviews for Black Adam and the bad box office return, this meant that Dwayne Johnson's big dreams for his wing of the DCEU, they were...
Hold on. What's up with Henry Cavill getting cooked? They kicked this nigga off of The Witcher and Superman. Everybody loves this nigga, though.
Effectively dead. Most found
Like,
his
what
character
happened?
one note and boring. His movie kind of looked like dirt, and most of the plot felt aimless with twists you could see from a mile away. To add insult to injury, WB again told Cavill they had no plans for him, and he was shuffled off to The Witcher, where Netflix then proceeded to treat him about as well as DC did. A complete waste of an actor that was passionate about the character and never got the chance to truly shine. And just for the record, I'm talking about both The Witcher and Superman. Both of them. Back to The Rock, no, I don't think he killed the DCEU. I don't think he was ever as important as he thought he was. Despite all his grandstanding and bluster, he really was hardly more than a...
But he left The Witcher because they weren't listening to him.
People, they seem
They cucked
genuinely
him
surprised
still.
that it exists. Or they'll go like, oh yeah, that's right. I remember...
Because I'm pretty sure Henry Cavill is actually like a fan of The Witcher. So when the showrunners were like doing not Witcher shit, he was like, yo, guys, what the fuck are we doing? And they just didn't listen to him.
Seeing a trailer for that once, I think. The DCEU was on a fast track with no brakes. Its momentum and destination at this point, I think it's pretty inevitable. It was going for gone. And The Rock wasn't even the actor that caused them the most problems. No, there was another actor who infamously stole his spotlight. And no, I'm not talking about Amber Heard from Aquaman, who got caught up in this domestic abuse scandal with her ex-husband, Jack Sparrow. Although I'm sure this big public court case didn't really help either. Many fans did see her actions as basically being the equivalent of Gone Girling Depp, but we're not going to get into that. She was never important, even less so than The Rock. No, we're talking about suspect number 5, Ezra Miller.
You're not trying to draw a psychopath.
This one is actually plausible because they had so much writing on this Flash movie, and then Ezra went fucking insane. Like, remember when, like, every celebrity on the planet was like, yo, this Flash movie is the best movie I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, what the fuck was that about?
You really are crazy.
At this point, the DCEU was once again this lost poor ship without a captain. But there was one comforting constant in its total existence through all of time. A promise that a Flash movie will and always has been in development. Now, a Flash movie, it goes back a long ways. It had been in development hell as early as 2011. It was originally supposed to be a sequel to Green Lantern in their first attempt at the shared universe. The Flash was officially added to the DCEU lineup with a set date of 2017. Much like the joke that the fastest man alive is always late, the movie would not arrive until 6 years later in 2023. Its development was complete and utter chaos. Studio meddling led to countless talented filmmakers leaving the project. Here's all the creators who signed on or were about to sign on and decided to bail, okay? You had David S. Goyer, Phil Lord and Chris Miller, Seth Graham Smith, Rick Femi... I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your last name. I'll look it up later. I'm sorry.
Any Umars in the chat? Like, bitch, what?
Sorry, Rick. We'll get back to you. Robert Zemeckis, Matthew Vaughn, and Dalian Goldstein. Okay? You had like 8 different...
Yeah, that was so unprofessional. Like, holy shit.
...different directors go through this thing. Finally, they found Andy Muschietti, who had the stomach, the tolerance to stay long enough to actually put some image to celluloid. The Flash was going to be loosely based on Flashpoint.
Yeah, no problem saying all them white names,
though. The script had gone through like so many people and so many iterations. It was the personification of too many cooks in the kitchen. It not only had to get to screen, a seemingly monumental, just impossible task to accomplish, it also had to, in and of itself, reset the entire DCEU. Okay? It's exhausting. Warner Brothers had planned it as a springboard to the next phase of storytelling, a master plan to introduce a multiverse arc that would culminate in the famous DC story, Crisis on Infinite Earths. They had even filmed a post-credit scene with Ben Affleck and Michael Keaton returning as 2 separate Batmen. These scenes, I don't need to tell you again, never saw the light of day. But the real anvil around the production's neck was none other than the lead star Ezra Miller, who decided now of all times, was as good as any to dive right off the deep end. Ezra Miller had been another controversial pick for the role of Barry Allen, another choice by Snyder to depict the Flash as this fast, hyperactive kid who possibly is a little on the spectrum. And I'm not making fun of that choice because I actually think that's not a bad creative choice. You can go somewhere with that. But it did rub a lot of fans the wrong way, and many found him to be very grating and irritating. Miller was still one of the it actors. That promise became a liability with a long string of scandals involving assaults on women, arrests in Hawaii, accusations of grooming and child kidnapping, further accusations of trying to start a cult with himself as like a Jesus figure, I guess, leaving guns and ammunition around children, and much, much more. Okay, just an endless list of just like bad stuff you really don't want in, news and circulation. In this instance, I actually find myself pitting the WB executives. A little, not much. David Zaslav, I think at this point, was the owner of WB, and my empathy for him is very, very limited, but we'll get to more on that later. Back to our ship analogy, the DCEU now had a bunch of holes in it, and they were desperately trying to patch them all. And who can blame them in this case? I mean, there were rumors that they would scrap the entire film and write it off for taxes just like they did for Batgirl. The problem is, with so much money dumped into development and reshoots, The Flash had ballooned to the outrageous budget of about $300 million. Okay, that's crazy. They were going to try and salvage it. Miller went to therapy. They'd even tried to trick the audiences into thinking this was all, a Batman movie and had nothing to do with The Flash. There were even more outrageous rumors of them digitally replacing him in every scene with Grant Gustin, who played the CW version of the character. And I kind of wish they had, mostly because he seems like a likable guy, not somebody who's gonna, beat up women, kidnap children, or start a cult. Please don't, Grant. I mean, don't prove me wrong now. The idea of digitally replacing Miller was a pipe dream to begin with. This could not have happened to a worse film because Miller played not one, not two, but kind of three characters. Replacing him would have been a monumental and costly task, and this was already well over budget with no hope of making it back. And it didn't. I mean, not even with Keaton basically being put right front and center in those posters. It made only $270 million against its reported over-budgeted $300 million. In truth, Ezra Miller may have very well been the person who actually deserves conviction. And I mean that both metaphorically and literally. The Flash crashed and burned, and it became the straw that broke the camel's back. DC would have to recast the role if they were ever going to use Barry Allen in the future. And that would have only just caused more bad press. Even worse, The Flash completely derailed their plan for Crisis on Infinite Earths. The ending of the movie was reshot, so Barry, rather than meeting Keaton and getting this weird warning from Affleck in another universe, instead, Barry becomes marooned in the Batman and Robin universe and just trapped there with George Clooney, I guess. I can't think of a more deserving fate. And I'm serious, this is like...
I'm not clicking that. We're in the middle of this video right now, bro.
They finally saw this was a universe that they could not salvage. And that brings us to the man who actually put the knife to the franchise's throat. Certainly no one on this list could possibly be more responsible for murder than James Gunn. So suspect number 6, James Gunn.
I have a plan. You've got a plan. I have part of a plan. What percent?
Damn, Trump stole his whole flow, bro. He got concepts of a plan.
Percentage? I don't know. 12%. 12%?
Who would have thought it? The small indie filmmaker that rose from Slither to become one of Marvel's biggest directors with Guardians of the Galaxy, then was fired from Marvel, hired by DC, delivered one of their best reviewed movies but one of their biggest flops, only then to be rehired by Marvel for Guardians 3, before DC then fully successfully stole him away for the DC reboot. It's been a wild ride for James Gunn. This entire string of events would only really serve to make him more powerful than ever.
If you strike me down, I shall become more powerful than you can possibly imagine.
James Gunn had delivered 2 big wins for the DCEU. Sort of. Kind of wins. The Suicide Squad was one of their best received movies. Even though it was a box office failure, they acknowledged it was mostly due to poor marketing and the plague. Peacemaker, on the other hand, ended up being a good-sized hit for HBO Max. It showed the executives over at Warner Brothers that maybe it was this guy. This is the guy to steer the franchise into calmer and more profitable waters. There was, again,
what up, Sentry?
Hitch, a little problem in their plan. Gunn took one look at this half-sunken ship and said, no thank you. He basically told him if he was going to come on board, this whole thing would have to be rebuilt from the start with his producing partner, Peter Safran. In Gunn's eyes, the DCEU was damaged beyond repair. A Superman who was burned way too many times and didn't want to return. He didn't trust them. A Batman who passed up directing his own movie and also felt burned. Affleck had only returned for a very small role in The Flash, and that was it. He was promised for nothing else. Then you had a Flash actor who had lost his damn mind, a cyborg who had been blacklisted for the studio for speaking out about internal executive actions. It was just a mess. Their whole Justice League was basically poof, into the air. The only people still there was Aquaman and Wonder Woman, okay? That's not a Justice League, that's a Justice coupling. The entire franchise at this point,
this guy is so
was
corny.
mired by just countless scandals, bad films, empty promises, and fleeing artists, and more. There's way more than I can possibly cover in this video. There's just one clear solution, and it was one of Hollywood's favorites: reboot. The DCEU would be scrapped, and in its place, a new DCU would be built, starting with a new Superman movie directed by James Gunn himself. That must have really stung for poor Henry Cavill, who had just been sitting by his phone this entire time, just staring at it, probably going like, will they call me? Is it time? Has my time come? Your time has not come, and it will not be coming. I'm sorry. This new start was called Superman Legacy, and it was strangely announced, while there was still films
it was solid.
On release schedule for the DCEU. These included Shazam
the price
2,
makes it right.
Blue
I'm not gonna lie.
and Aquaman 2. This would effectively serve to kill any interest in these movies, as they now felt like they were just part of a dead franchise walking. All three would,
Blue Beetle was ass, was it really?
Horribly flop. It's all just adding insult to injury at this point. I mean, what was even the point of doing that? You couldn't.
I hate the new Spider-Man suit. It's always so interesting to see how many comic book fans like really care about suits and shit. Like, to me, they all kind of like look the same. I'm not gonna lie. Like, as long as like the major beats are there, I really don't see that much of a difference.
So that's it then, right? James Gunn is the killer. He did it. No debate. But not so fast, because is this really a reboot? Well, yeah, but also kinda no, I guess. I don't know. You see, one of Gunn's weaknesses, or strengths depending on the situation, is his true passion for his projects. He is not a gun for hire. No pun intended there. He truly does love his work, both on Suicide Squad and Peacemaker. And by golly, he was not going to let them go down with the ship. As a result, their status, both in the DCEU old canon and this new DCU canon, I have no idea. It's a mangled mess. They're like in this weird like Venn diagram. They're like the center for some weird reason. Gunn has called them soft canon to the DCU. Even in Creature Commandos, which just came out, these properties are mentioned in that show as part of the new DCU canon. Look, I follow this stuff, and even I am a little like, I'm not sure what any of this means. It would be pretty easy just to say, hey, they were never part of the DCEU. They were always part of the DCU, okay? They're part of that canon. Except for, again, one little problem. Peacemaker has a cameo from the entire DCEU Justice League. That's... it's pretty hard to get around that. As excited as I am for Gunn's upcoming reboot, and I do think he's going to do great with Superman. I hope so. Stand by. But I also have to recognize how questionable it is for Gunn to just keep one hand on the wheel and the other on the rudder. Let's hope that he doesn't drive this whole thing into an iceberg. I'm using the ship metaphor a lot.
I mean, even if he does drive it into an iceberg, as you said, is that really any different than its state before he hopped on?
This is really working out for me. I didn't intentionally do this, by the way. I guess I was thinking
this is like the most amount of hope I feel like anybody could have ever had for the DC universe.
Boats for some reason.
You think you're so great because you have boats!
I follow this stuff, and I'm confused. And I'm thinking it's going to make a large amount of the audience approach this new universe with suspicion, some under the impression that it's just still part of the old DCEU, and nothing has changed. So if...
See, I don't agree with that. And I think that, like, that's probably a large reason why they didn't go with Henry Cavill again, because they wanted everybody to know that this is not, like, Superman like they know it. It's like a different thing. Like, I think that he's grossly underestimating, or they just think that like people are fucking like completely moronic. Now, I don't think that's the case.
James Gunn didn't kill the original DCEU. He may very well just kill his own DCU with this short-sighted choice. This brings up the question, if we found James Gunn in the library with a knife, why are we still talking here? Okay, let's wrap it up, go home, save me some editing time. He is the killer. But again, hold up. We've got one more suspect to talk about. And that's suspect number 7, Marvel.
I don't think Marvel killed them, but it was like a one-sided beef, like DC trying to catch up to Marvel and be as great as Marvel, and then they ended up killing themselves.
Marvel was far more recognizable than DC at this point. And for those who knew DC, Marvel certainly had the better reputation. If Marvel was the murderer, it was a killer by comparison. Whenever a DC film came out, or whenever they made any kind of clumsy attempts at wider world building, it would always come back and be recompared to Marvel again. DC was starting from behind and playing a desperate game of catch-up. Why they felt they needed to play catch-up? I don't know. They should have been more focused on being their own thing and not trying to do things the exact same way. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend that Marvel was all innocent either, okay? Marvel was actively engaged in counter-programming, intentionally setting up similar films and characters that the audience could then easily contrast with DC's offerings. I very much remember the bloodthirsty fan wars of 2016. DC and Marvel fans just at each other's throats. Marvel confidently was going into their third story arc with Phase 3, as DC was only just getting started on their second film with Batman v Superman. So what was the reason for all this higher than normal fan tension? Also, why is there fan tension? I don't know. Fans like their stuff. Anyways, the reason for that tension? Counter-programming. After DC knocked the doors off Comic-Con with the announcement of Batman fighting Superman, Warner Brothers felt confident enough to schedule the film on the exact same week as Captain America 3.
Wait, they did that? Oh, man. Oh, baby, no.
And how did Marvel respond to this? Not well. I mean, they mostly just dug in their heels. Feige, I guess, dumped a dump truck full of money on the Russo brothers' production studio so they could hire Robert Downey Jr. and turn Captain America 3 into Civil War. Captain America vs. Iron Man. Or Avengers vs. Avengers. Okay, it was the ultimate power play. All right, it was petty even in some ways. But hey, you got a good movie out of it. But DC, they now saw that they could not compete with that brand, and they lost their confidence and folded. This was a movie directly meant to be similar. It's like when Deep Impact released the same year as Armageddon, or Megamind the same year as Despicable Me. Don't be fooling yourself into thinking these are coincidences that just happen from time to time. It's a marketing tactic to draw attention to competing brands. Marvel was playing a very old game, and it wasn't their first time or last time. In return for Justice League Part 1 and 2 being announced, Marvel announced that Infinity War, it too now would be 2 films. In anticipation of Wonder Woman, Marvel then planned a Captain Marvel movie, despite that character never catching on in the comics the same way or to the same extent as Gal Gadot's female icon had. And then, when the DCEU signaled that their next big thing was to build a multiverse story with Crisis on Infinite Earths, what do you know? Marvel then countered that by saying, we too are doing our own multiverse story. If DC was going to do anything, Marvel was going to position itself to do it better. And when we're talking about the multiverse stories, the DCEU may have inadvertently lured Marvel into a trap. They've already abandoned this story concept, but Marvel is still stuck knee-deep in it, and doesn't seem like it's going to be getting out anytime soon, as much as some of the fans would like it to. Marvel Studios and their universe, they were a juggernaut of the 2010s. Love them or hate them, they helped turn the superhero into the defining genre of that.
Yeah, that's how I kind of feel too, Codis. I'm not gonna lie.
Get compared to them. It just couldn't be helped. And the DCEU, it did suffer for it. The WB executives felt that pressure to compete and match what they were doing. It's the only reason that the DCEU even exists in the first place, because WB saw the profitability. It's in rushing to catch up that DC trips over its own legs. It was too much, too fast. One of the successes of the MCU...
Like, I just can't imagine that like Marvel would like try to step on DCEU when they were like drowning. Like, why would you look at the person who's trying to do what you're doing but failing and be like, no, we have to do what they're doing? Like, that doesn't make sense.
Is they took one full phase to set up all...
Like, I could see it for the Batman v Superman and then the Iron Man v Captain America thing. I think that one makes sense. The other ones I don't think make sense, though.
Major characters as individuals, each with their own movie that established their wants, who they were, and what set them apart from the others. And also, why people should care and come back to see them again. With that, they could then spin them off into other adventures, joint adventures, and people would catch on to different franchises through the individual characters. Not even Marvel has really taken this lesson to heart, as this new Infinity Saga has been really struggling to catch lightning in a bottle for a second time. And for DC, the message certainly didn't sink in. Batman v Superman was one big game of catch-up for them, okay? It's them trying to run a marathon in like 2 minutes. It was trying to introduce half of the Justice League characters, and then the other half of the characters as just these characters on a flash drive. And then they had the plot line of The Dark Knight Returns. And then they had the death of Superman in there. Then they had Doomsday in there, okay? It was just trying to do too much. There are these memes saying that if Marvel had made their first phase the exact same way DC had, it would have been Iron Man, then Civil War, then Guardians of the Galaxy, then Captain Marvel, then Avengers. Understandably, the Avengers likely would not have been as big of a hit if it was that lineup that set everything up. The accusation here basically is that DC died from envy. But let's get to the conclusion here, what you guys have all been waiting for. Who is the real killer?
Shot or killed? Oh, let's restrict it to killed so we may have a manageable figure.
We have our 7 suspects. Zack Snyder, a man more interested in deconstructing his characters rather than building them up. Joss Whedon, a hired gun without passion, who botched their crown jewel and in the end made people lose interest very early in this franchise. The Plague, an outbreak that no one saw coming that upset the industry. The Rock, an egotistical actor who tried to hijack the franchise. Ezra Miller, a mentally unstable lead who obliterated their final Hail Mary. And then James Gunn, who favored a reboot and really put the knife into the DCEU. And finally, Marvel, that counter-programmed and was a constant rival and reminder of what they weren't. Like I said at the beginning, they all had a role to play in the demise of this franchise. They all share blame in one way or another. But the real killer here is, when talking about every suspect, all 7 of them, I strangely
4 years
kept
of
bringing up
subbing on my
someone
birthday.
or something.
Yep, WB. We all knew that. Yo, Q, thank you for the Prime for 48 months, 4 years. And happy birthday, my brother. Hope you're having a damn good one. And thank you for subbing, man. Appreciate that.
Over and over again. Yeah, the WB producers. Let's think back to how this all began. Rewind to the start. No, it's not actually Man of Steel. It goes way further back than that. It all starts with Green Lantern. In 2011, Warner Brothers, they saw what Marvel was doing, and they were eager to get in on the action early. If they had, they may not have had to ever play catch-up at all. Green Lantern became their answer to Iron Man. They had a charismatic, snarky lead with Ryan Reynolds, tried to replicate a similar tone, and tried to set up connections to lead into an extended
I've never seen this movie, bro. This movie can't be that bad, right, guys?
universe. But alas, everybody hated it.
I know, right?
So it was a no-go, and so they pivoted. They instead decided to chase the Dark Knight trilogy and hire Zack Snyder to make a dark, epic universe to counter the lightweight fun of their rivals.
You're going to hate what I have to say next. What is that?
Audiences rejected this vision. They pivoted again. They ripped both Justice League and Suicide Squad away from their creators. They tried to turn Suicide Squad into Guardians of the Galaxy and Justice League into Avengers.
You really are out of your mind.
I'm not the one who brought a pitchfork.
The result was two disasters.
That
way
movie
worse
is
than
literal
anything
unwatchable
Batman v
garbage.
Superman did.
Right.
I think they still could have recovered from the negative attitude towards Batman v Superman. I mean, they had a big hit in Wonder Woman, but not anymore. Not after they also nuked 2 more movies. Then they foolishly ignored the successes of both Shazam and Aquaman and waited until The Iron was cool to hit the sequels. By the time both arrived, no one really cared. Instead, they chose to prioritize streaming over theatrical releases during the plague, which only hurt them even more. And they certainly weren't helped by the bad marketing during that period, effectively burying...
I mean, what were they supposed to do during the pandemic, though? I feel like they didn't really have a choice. And I also feel like the reason why their shit flopped and failed wasn't because of the pandemic. It was because they were making bad things.
At least one of their best movies. They became completely lost and directionless. They had no central figure like Kevin Feige to steer a wider multiverse story. Instead, they flirted kind of between a commitment to known properties and smaller B films, which doesn't sound that bad, except they weren't focused in that. It was randomized. It was an endless string of various movie developments, and most of them never even saw the light of day. And just to give you a sense of how just sweeping their various, throwing stuff at the wall and trying to see if it sticks, let's just look at what was all in development.
I never saw Aquaman 2 either.
You had a Harley Quinn vs. Joker movie, possibly, a Jared Leto Joker movie, Aquaman spinoff called The Trench, New Gods, a Wonder Twins movie, Man of Steel 2. You had Ben Affleck's Batman movie that eventually became The Batman, Black Adam vs. Superman, Green Lantern Corps, Lobo, a Cyborg solo movie that was actually on their full chart. Justice League Part 2, Gotham City Sirens, Deadshot, Deathstroke, Supergirl, a Themyscira movie, Crisis on Infinite Earths. You see, I ran out of fingers here. Batman Beyond, possibly even. Okay. Wonder Woman 3, and about 14 different versions of an unproduced Flash movie. They were completely everywhere and scattershot and just unfocused in building a connective universe. This is not how you do it. You need character arcs and story arcs that all get to cross over into various franchises. And while all this was happening, the independent standalone movies like The Joker and Reeves' The Batman, they were actually raking in real returns and getting great reviews, which was showing that maybe, hey, The big universe thing maybe is not what it's all cracked up to be. And even when they had finished products, the turnover and ownership of the studio and leadership, this caused some executives, one in particular, to decide to literally delete everything, all the blood, sweat, and tears of artists for just an easy tax break. Batgirl was already in the can. It featured the return of Michael Keaton even, but
That's
that
fucked
didn't
up.
save it from being deleted. Marvel succeeded for one reason.
Have a good night, Mort.
Forward vision. Kevin Feige may now be struggling to replicate his early successes, but none can deny he is perhaps the most influential producer since maybe Walt Disney himself. I can't really point to another producer that's as hands-on or as story-driven since, the early days of Disney animation. This is a compliment to him. Feige was brought in as a Marvel born and bred fan, but he had that early experience gained from watching the successes and failures of the early 2000 films, which were very, very rocky productions sometimes. He saw what worked and he saw what didn't. He came into the MCU with a clear mission statement of trying to replicate what Stan Lee did for the comics, except do it in a different medium. You cannot go into something with only the goal of replication and not innovation without dooming yourself forever to comparison. I give them full points for aiming for a different aesthetic in Snyder's early days, but they quickly doubted themselves and fell back in on the familiar, becoming just a lesser version of Marvel, a much sloppier version. They lost their trust in their creators, the worst crime in this case that you can commit. They isolated Zack Snyder, fired countless talents off The Flash, frustrated Patty Jenkins. They ticked off nearly all their actors, with pretty much their entire Justice League quitting on them, and only 2 of them remaining. When they decided to finally end the DCEU, they preemptively announced it. They didn't give the remaining movies the grace to find their audience. They were left out in the cold to die. They must know a story is only good as the creator, and sadly, there was no creator for the whole of the DCEU. There was no passionate central figure that had to see this get made. This was no one's dream. It was something devised by a cynical group of executives that just wanted to get on a fad and didn't want to be left out. It was just FOMO. So if you want to know who the real killer is, it's apathy. Apathy from the producers who are more interested in a paycheck rather than understanding why something by someone else actually succeeded. Apathy for the vision of those trusted and the people hired to bring this to life. The moviegoers' apathy when they decide there was nothing here to care about. Apathy for anything that comes next. The DCEU died from starvation because it could not find any sustenance along a road too well traveled. And so the producers let it wander, desperate, starving, and lost, before they finally made the decision to put it down. And that is case closed. And that is it for this video.
Wow, he's so smart.
Do you agree with me? Did the producers effectively kill the DCU in the crib?
Oops.
What do you hope to see for the new DCU under James Gunn? Thanks again.
Damn, he said he had 3,000 subscribers in the beginning of this video. This came out 2 weeks ago, and he's almost at 20K right now. Good for him. Well, chat, is it somebody in my chat earlier said that Marvel Rivals is going offline at 11? Is that true? Because if so, I don't know what I'm going to do. I was planning on playing that. Finally, some peace from Rivals. I might end stream when that happens. Like, no funny shit, dog. Scheduled maintenance, 11 p.m. to... Wait, this is 11 p.m. PST, which is like 1 That was a lot.
Creator of heaven and earth,
How you doing?
have mercy on my soul.
You doing okay?
It's a little fight. What is? Oh, is this the
Yeah,
thing?
the Fullmetal.
Really cool.
Did you just finish streaming?
Yeah.
They saying it's a crossover episode. You being here?
I'm a little.
Are you gonna take a nappy poo?
Buddy hands. Everybody show me. Good job. Come on, guys.
Oh, you do.
Hold on tight.
So you're gonna leave me forever? You hate me?
Mr. Wayne. I can't move my legs.
This is a scene from Batman v Superman.
Help me. I can't move my legs.
You like?
Okay. You hear me?
Oh, Ben Affleck.
Wallace, what do they call it?
This scene is good, but no, the movie is bad.
Oh.
You're the boss.
All right. You'll be okay. Easy, easy. Come on.
Oof.
Oh, look at it. I can't move my legs. My God.
This scene is fire.
Girl, why are you just standing there?
You're gonna be okay. You're okay, all right? Huh? You know what? We're gonna find your mom.
Where is she?
Damn, Chad.
What's happening?
So in the movie Man of Steel, Superman is fighting against this guy named General Zod, and General Zod's like trying to fucking come through and like take over the. What are you looking? Oh, okay. And he's trying to like take over the world type shit. So then Superman's fighting him, but the whole time he's fighting him, he's like flying through buildings, like destroying the whole city around him during the fight. So then this is showing like the different perspective of like what that was like from the other people's perspectives. So, like that was Bruce Wayne, Ben Affleck. And so it's showing like what the aftermath was like for the citizens that were living there and getting like pretty much their whole city destroyed. And that's the whole premise of the movie, because Batman hates Superman because of that.
You know, it's funny because I think a lot of oftentimes like superhero stuff doesn't show that perspective. It's just like, the whole city's in ruins.
Yeah, that's why I like this scene, because it shows that perspective. Because like people often be saying like, man, I'd hate to be a New Yorker during the Avengers or some shit. And like, and like this is that. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Lamo, I am tired as fuck. I've been live for 3 hours. I'm cooked. But I'm about to play some Rivals, so the racism should wake me up.
You know what would wake you
What was that?
up? Gosh darn subs.
That some subs would wake me the fuck up. That is true. Those pigeon wings put his ass to sleep. Bro, if pigeon wings is 16 pieces for $20, I'm eating pigeon. Fuck. Collectively, you and Lena did 12 hours. How long did you stream for? I don't think he knows how to do math.
Okay.
Oh, Lamo. I have the John Wick movies coming in this weekend. I know you mentioned you wanted to watch John Wick before. Is that something that you are still interested in? Sure. So you want me to kill myself? Sure.
Guys, look at my llama. Isn't he so cute? Look at him. He's adorable. Look at Y'all, he's cute, right? Cute, right? I'll air this whole chat out.
I think it's time we admit something. I might be chopped. They saying I look like Selena Gomez's man.
No, you do not. Stop it.
I'm drinking that.
Sorry.
No one said that. I heard many folks actually.
Hi, Nova.
The Marvel Rivals boot up screen.
Oh. What's that about?
I was showing them about audio earlier.
Oh.
Omega do look like Benny Blanco, says DJ Dose.
No, he said, DJ Dose said, Omega looked like Benny Blanco.
That's not what I got from
that. No, there's no do in there.
That's not what I got from
There's no do in there. It's saying that statement in itself is insane.
That's not what I got from that.
I like grabbing your face. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Well, open the game.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Wait, chat. Or we could play Midnight Suns to 35 viewers. Okay, never mind. I'll start Rivals. Yeah, sure.
Oh.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not playing no Tekken. Guess who's on Rivals 2? Nova, would you like an invite? And you better play for more than 2 games. OMG, I'm so glad you asked. Hooray! This gas or what? I'm enjoying Midnight Suns. Midnight Suns is really good. Anita Maxween. Can you put some Kendrick on? Whatever Spotify daily mix plays, there's usually a lot of Kendrick that plays though. I was just playing. I just finished the battle pass last second. Nice. When are we getting the Lamos play It Takes Two? That does sound fire. Quick play Warrior? I don't think I can play Ring. Oh my god. I got slept. Oh my fucking god. I was about to get a big ass ult. That is so annoying. I hate that bitch. Well, we're not winning this game, chat. Invite after I'm learning Namor? Okay. He's gonna ult. I'll go proceed. Luckily Nova's got ult here though. This is not good. What movie are you watching, Nameless? You chose Mufasa? Yeah, we not winning this shit, chat. This is cooked, man. Junior Watson Nabiyama. Wee 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 wee.
Found trouble.
Wow, they got too much healing. Dude, this fucking Star-Lord is so annoying. Holy fucking shit. Kanye may have ruined Ty Dolla $ign for me? Really?
You picked the wrong day to drag me into this mess, bub. Coming at you.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The Vulture's records are so bad. I fear you don't know music.
Shouldn't we both be retired by now, Cat?
Not as long as there's still a brighter tomorrow to fight for, Logan.
We've both seen tomorrow, bub. Wouldn't exactly call it bright.
Maybe today's the day we finally change that, old friend.
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Almost everyone knows what's right. Not everyone does it. Enemy approaching.
I flag the area to attack.
Jesus Christ.
Even better than my mutant power. You put up a good fight, Bucky.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. We are undefeated.
I just killed myself. And then the fucking Star-Lord gets to res anyways.
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
No offense, I don't like vultures at all. Okay, who cares, nigga? You already said that earlier, nigga. We know. Dude. Like... He's like, yo, hot take. I don't like the most hated album in the past 5 years. Like, whoa, guys, I'm special.
Behold the god of thunder! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I didn't. He somehow killed me even though I grabbed him. He was stunned. Okay, not on his screen though. Never mind then. Alright.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
You need something unexpected.
They won't be standing much longer.
They started a new manga. What manga are you reading? And I'm just streaming, bro. That's it. Ain't doing shit. They're playing a lot of Yay today on my Spotify.
The best there isn't what I do. What I do isn't very nice.
30 seconds before your time. Get ready.
Play something that is very, very vibe worthy. I don't want my mind alerting. Gonna make you die early. How about how my heart hurting? I just started Berserk and Trigun. Berserk is actually cinema. Free throw coat for the throat goats. Is there any way out over here? All right.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
They have no tanks. I'm not gonna be able to grab anybody, bro. And even if I do grab him, ain't nobody gonna fucking die. Yeah. I have to switch. I'm actually gonna be useless. Alright, let me hit the back line up. Oh, my fell. I fumbled. I tried to get the Adam Warcock. Did this nigga? solo. Nigga couldn't hit a single fucking shot, so I had to ult me. You not dead ass. Like, you not dead ass. Like, what the fuck? I guess that's one way to deal with Black Panther. I died. I unleashed the Vishanti's power. Yo, I kind of fell off with BP. All right, man. I'm dead. Because this bitch can just go fucking invincible. I'm dead. All right. All right. You ain't never seen an ethical Star-Lord? Man, fuck Star-Lord. Fuck everybody that plays this game. I actually fucked up part. Alright.
My light cannot be snuffed.
Damn. I'd Groot? Nah, he doesn't seem very fun to me. Treat magic like a drive-by? The fuck does that mean? Let me know if I'm not healing enough. I can't really tell because I'm playing a character I don't normally play, so I have to like rewire my brain to play her.
Soul Sword can destroy just about anything.
I will be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
It will take more than light to solve our problems.
You're underestimating my light. That's okay. Happens all the time.
I've started trying the front line as the tank spotter.
3, 2, 1. You have
What?
to stop them from securing the mission area.
So like be up there with my tank type tips? Well, we don't have a tank, so. Okay.
Someone heal me up. Behind you. Fun.
Whoopsies.
Now's my chance.
Ah, God, I'm ass.
What the dog doing?
70 months glazing a nigger. I need to find a girl.
Fuck me. Itachi, thank you for the 70 months, bro. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Why do you need a girl? You have us.
Survive this. We're hurt.
I am super dead.
You're not rid of me yet. chance.
Look here.
Dude, that fucking Hawkeye, dude. Fuck. Thought I was gonna be able to heal more than that. Call it Senorita, Senorita. Yeah, there is, Caleb.
I'm more dangerous.
Down to 30 seconds.
Whoops.
Hold on just a little longer.
We are undefeatable.
I never miss. I unleash the Vishanti's power.
You're fucking kidding me.
Limbo doesn't let go that easy.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Stand down. Bring on the chaos.
My chance.
We won despite my performance, not because of it. Jesus Christ. Good shit, y'all. Y'all carried. Yeah, y'all carried me hard as it. Like, I'm getting the damage. I'm just playing too stupid. I keep dying. Like, if I learn how to, like, play her effectively, like, I think I can actually do the damage that I need to do and, like, secure the kills. I'm just forcing it too much. I basically solo heal every game. Yo, Codis. Hey, if Big Boss Nova makes the They're just gonna give it up, or? Like, okay, bitch, bye. Did you see that they're adding a new rank? Yeah, I did. I think it's gonna make more sense, to be honest. Cause like going from diamond straight to GM and then like I don't know, I'm not opposed to like one other rank, I guess. I think it would have made more sense to have like in between. Like, I don't know. Like, GM just sounds like it should be a higher rank than it is, but I guess GM just means you're kind of mid type shit. Yeah, I was not really playing that game. Like, the way I feel about it is like, hold on, let me get my character. The way I feel about it is, I feel like the ranks are split up into two halves. I think you have from bronze up until plat, and to me, that's like more so like the casuals, like, you know, just regular people type shit. And then for people that like actually play the game, like to me, like diamond is like the bronze of like decent players, and then it goes like from there.
If you see my brother, tell him I miss him. Survive this!
Yeah, I've seen a lot of variance in between GM games, to be honest. Because I feel like Diamond feels a little too Mickey Mouse. And then GM is like... That's just a little different. So I'm not decent? You can be decent in your own right, I don't know. It also depends on how much ranks you play. I think to rank up a lot, you also have to play a lot too. I don't know, I just think you're playing an entirely different game from bronze until plat, and even to some extent diamond and GM are also playing completely different games. Oh, that makes sense. Magic is some buns? I don't think that's true.
This soul sword can destroy just about anything. I got you!
That's the perks of dating me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
See, but this is what we mean by like depending on like what you're playing, like you're not playing the same game as a lot of people. So yeah, when you have picks and bans, other characters get to flourish more. And plus, I feel like there's still Penny Parker and like Namor that I feel like are bigger problems for her.
Get that vehicle to its destination.
I was an ordinary mutant girl until my soul got put through a demonic blender.
Get ready. Here come the doctor. Someone scratch my back.
All right. Oh, that was bad.
I was in trouble.
All right.
I'm trying to help. Loki's killing that tree. We're going to stop him. I am ready to put on a show. Keep going.
The moon haunts you.
John, respect this war cry with a 20.
What the fuck? All right. Yep, there it is.
Just in time. Thanks.
I just hit silver 1. Can I hit gold 3 in an hour? Yeah, of course.
Your powers are mine!
We are undefeatable!
Okay.
An opportunity. Come, my minion. I got you. Come, my minion.
Together! By the eye of AgMyriad!
Damn, bro. I feel like I'm doing nothing with my ult. Yeah, I know. I think her ult needs to be buffed, low-key. Like, any damage you do is just gonna get healed.
I'm
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Holy shit. Captain America just fucked him. Uh-oh.
Against the world. Just in time. Thanks. Just embrace the light.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
by the eye. If we deliver this essence, we can to victory.
Come, my minion.
You're welcome.
We are undefeatable!
Yo, bro. That character is silly as fuck, brother. That was my first death. That character is so fucking silly, bro.
So close! This is your big chance!
Never miss.
I'm fucking trash. Good night, Squire.
I'll get you next time. Haha, back from Link.
Get that vehicle moving again. We are undefeatable.
Okay, that's her ult. Bitch ass nigga. I'm dead here though. Okay, so it doesn't seem like like if you flank with her, you'll just die immediately, bro.
Before you attack. Get ready.
My mouse isn't work. My mouse is dead.
Your idealism refreshes a battered old soul.
Doctor Strange. Wow.
Astral projection makes me feel old.
Wow. All business.
Fuck.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
So there are 2 dooms, huh? Sounds like overpopulation.
Okay, this is gonna suck. I have to play with the cable plugged in, and my desk is not set up for that.
Survive this.
This is my last game. Don't shoot me. No, I'm not gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot myself.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Yo, what? I feel like my sense went crazy high.
Capture the mission
okay. I'm dead as fuck.
Okay, this feels good. Get ready. I'll patch you up. Let me help.
I'll be ship shaking.
Limbo doesn't let go that easy.
GG, bro.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
No escaping us now. Just in time. Thanks. Come, my minion.
We are undefeatable!
My strength is back. Survive this.
Enemy in front of us.
My strength is back. Come, my minion.
They've almost got it!
Judge, jury, executioner!
My goodie needs help.
The Star-Lord did the ult tech. Right. Right.
I'm a little cynical. Probably the Russian in me.
What ult tech? I don't know like if it's frame perfect or not, but it's a really tight window. If you left click during the ult activation from Star-Lord, you can cancel the startup entirely and start shooting immediately. It doesn't actually increase the ult duration. Well, either way, you're canceling the startup frames for it. This allows you to get your damage online immediately.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
That sounds a tad giga racist. It's hard to do.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Their C&D just ulted in base. Okay, well, that worked.
Looks like the mission area is yours.
I rebounded my ult to a mouse button and made it way more consistent. That makes sense.
I was in trouble. There's a lot we can destroy around here.
Man, I gotta make another beacon. You're ready for action.
This war is from limbo.
Fuck me, dude.
New entry in the war.
Control lost.
Yes, bro, they are literally mythical objects. All right. Like, niggas really come out the woodwork dick riding some Drados, bro. Like, I done seen it all.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah, personally, I think one room is way more than enough.
You just need your own bay? Oh, I guess. Bro, I'll never forget when my homie came up to me and tried to say, yo, I got the most fire shit of all time, twin. Alrighty then. GN, y'all. And this nigga pulled up with some Beyblades. And I was like, okay, sure, I guess.
Just in time. Thanks.
I'm just dying. You're welcome.
I cannot believe he did not die right there.
Watch out! They got a sniper.
To return this golden realm to its proper glory, so be it.
Come, my minion.
I am Asgard's might.
Us against the world.
How am I getting hurt?
Keep going.
Balance doesn't win battles.
I'm the fucking best player alive.
The storm is over.
Uh-oh.
Control lost.
This fucking fat ass tree blocked me, man. You fucking fat fuck.
We are have soul sword. We'll travel. Survive this. Plasma. Keep your heads down. We got a sniper.
Reading my mind. Feel the wrath of the goddess! Stay down. Deed for the dead.
Cool beans. Rocket Raccoon right next to me, letting me die. Godspeed, Spider-Man.
I climbed out of limbo. This is nothing. I got you. Us against the world.
Dude, I fucking hate when Rocket is on my team, dude. I swear to God, I do.
Can always use a shield.
Double KO.
My good
Limbo.
The area's almost yours.
You're welcome.
To return this golden realm to its proper glory.
What did you just say? If you're talking about me, I honestly don't even know what I said. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know what you're referring to. Uh-oh. GN, y'all. Yo, Storm is actually like a little bit of a cunt for melee heroes, huh? Who would have thought?
I climbed out of limbo. This is nothing. Charge! Right there.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Come, my minion.
We are undefeatable!
That's unfortunate. Hooray! A masterful gambit. Okay. I kind of wanted to save my ult for the second round, but I kind of feel like we needed it right there.
I'm a little cynical.
I'm a little cynical. Goodness, I was such a cone. A latest cone? Are you still playing this game, Jet Arts, or you want some new shit now?
Get ready.
Hey, Rocket! Quill, you got your ship? Because if you do, let's get out of here. But we're supposed to save the world? Fine.
What's your name? They picked on me? Aw, my little boy.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's like a fairy tale, complete with an evil.
Forever rolling. I kind of look like Balvin when the ugly motherfucker call you twin. My fault, Balvin. I won't do that again. What else you been playing? Hey, bro, we just got kind of fucked.
My strength is better.
Us against the world. Capture the mission area.
Uh-oh. Do we have our team back yet? This is bad.
Can always use a shield.
Okay. MBCI. Oh, you been playing the Maximilian shit? Holy fuck, that stun. Chat, am I magic? You kind of look like her. See, like, I've been hearing that a lot. Whoops! Jen, never mind. I crawled out of limbo, bro. You think this gonna hurt me? Fuck. Well, I did fuck all with that ult. I think this is my best game on Magic so far. Like, I feel like I'm actually dealing damage. Unfortunately, I'm not killing anybody, though. Yeah. Whatever. When can you come get your stuff? I think it's bringing bad luck.
I was in trouble.
Oh, I used my melee too soon. I would have killed her. That sucks. You not dead ass. Cause how the fuck I'm still up? Bitch ass tree. Fuck this dumb bitch and her E. That's how we do it, chat room, by the way. shit. Bitch ass nigga. Oh my god, I fucking hate Psylocke into this hero. Uh-oh. Why did they just let me kill her? I'm the GOAT. I used my Eldritch Demon to body block for me, and I lived. Oh my god, I'm so sexy. Bye, guys. Where the fuck is my team? Oh, they did. Alright, never mind, y'all.
Have soul sword. We'll travel. I got you.
Oh, my fault, y'all.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Okay, I have ults. So that means nobody will fucking die.
Have soul sword. We'll travel. Hostiles coming.
You let the bunny sing.
I'm ready to put on a
Dude,
show.
like, it's not working.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Like, you can hear it going.
Don't give them another inch, or else.
What the fuck? And we lost. Why? It's like it's not working, bro. My Logitech G Pro wireless is working. Why the fuck isn't my Razer working? No device found. Why? them the game because nobody didn't do anything about Iron Man, even though we have a Spider-Man that should kill him on cooldown, but
I climbed out of limbo. This is your loss. Charge.
oh, Iron Man's gonna win for them. All right. I'm dead as fuck. One thing that really pisses me off is dying right in front of my healers without getting healed. Assemble!
I got you.
Us against the world. You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
I am ready to put on a show. Your team's tactic progress.
That is really bad. Yo, good night, Omnian. Yo, fucking heal me, Rocket!
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Fuck me.
Just in time. Thanks. Us against the world. Come, my minion.
Behind you.
This area is almost yours. You're doing better than they are. Control lost. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
I am ready to put on a show. Charge. Makes me feel good. Come, my minion. Oh my god.
Fuck, dude, I keep missing that.
Sure, those are bad.
Dark Child doesn't work behind you.
Double KO.
I tried my best, man. I absolutely tried my best. She looking gorgeous.
When things get intense, the Dark Child tends to come out.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So, thousands of futures and the only surviving Asgard is one rule. It's true. Quite convenient for you are the sole witness to this future. You are among the few mortals who could prove me wrong, Strange.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
All you need to do is capture the mission.
Come on, fellers, we can do this.
You don't know me. A shame. But you
What up, Zed? How you doing, bro?
I'm more dangerous.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
How y'all? I'm chilling. Oh, I'm dead, actually. GN, y'all.
fast.
To unleash my mystic power.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Just in time.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I've got eyes on an enemy.
Shoot me! Oh my fucking god.
That was brutal, Frank. Something seems fishy here.
I got you. Go have fun.
Our enemies are near.
You're welcome.
We are undefeatable!
Don't mind me. I'm just
Come, my minion.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
I got you. Limbo.
Double KO!
really like her armor.
Okay.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Does her right click do more damage the longer you charge it?
Go have fun.
Don't mess with the
The Amazing Spider-Man.
I got you. Enemy ahead of us. Too many of them.
Nah, I'm so dead here. The funniest shit ever is like watching Spider-Man players like not even try to aim their attacks and it just hits. Cause it hits in like a giant ass cylinder around his hitbox.
Your powers are mine! Judge, jury, executioner!
In time. Thanks.
Control seized. The area's almost yours.
But I'm supreme.
I'll patch you up.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
My soul is stubborn. Survive this!
Relay deployed. Ain't cheap.
Why the fuck did he ult? Okay, I need them to create space. Oh, Hoodie Main ported? He's gonna die, I think.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. We are undefeatable!
I am done. Just in time.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
He's alive. Okay. Yeah, Hella is really fucking annoying to play against. Yeah, Hella is tough to fight, bro. Like, she's just not possible to kill, bro. Like, she's either just gonna stun you and then kill you immediately, or she just birds out. She's really hard to pin down.
mission area. Got it?
This looks like a gig for the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Maintenance commences in 1 hour. Also, Star-Lord is annoying. A lot of their comp is really annoying for me. Where, are the healers dead? No, Rocket is... I don't even know what they were doing back there. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I actually couldn't fucking tell you. The nerf to Hela, she's still gonna be really strong though. There's just no point in playing a melee hero, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Limbo doesn't let go that easy. Survive this.
The entire game is just built against not letting these niggas play the game, bro. I'm still fucking stunned, dude. I would stay up, but I don't know what I would do for 2 hours while I wait for the servers to come back.
You're not rid of me yet. Charge!
I'll patch you up.
I like the cool. Their team's capture progress.
Like, every character in the game has like crazy escapes or crazy CC.
I'm gonna miss that pop star charisma.
Like, it's just not worth playing a melee hero, like, at all, bro.
Hit that turret hard.
I have forced the Punisher into the open again.
I was in trouble.
I'm ready to unleash my mystic power.
Da. not rid of me yet.
Bro, it's like everybody's first day playing this game, man. I really don't want to play anybody else right now.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Control C's!
I was in trouble.
We are
Adam Warlock at the press of a button can fully heal somebody, man. Like, Godspeed, bro. I'm dead as fuck.
Feel the wrath of the goddess! Hurricane incoming!
What up, Nexus? Yeah, I'm not leaving base.
Charge! Armed and dangerous! I'm doing this my way! Again!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
We.
Again!
Alright, bro.
Control lost. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
The niggas have the nerve to type GG, bro. Oh my fucking god. Godspeed, man. 3,000 healing on C and D. I like legitimately didn't. I don't know how that is possible. I'm gonna be honest. Like, notice how nobody ever says GG when they lose or when it was actually a good game. They only type it when they absolutely fucking stomped somebody.
Or villain, I'm not judging.
I have mutant powers and a little demonic magic too.
I've legit never seen GG typed in any other circumstance in this game.
as noble as my sword stays bright.
All right.
Get ready.
You lead a legion of yokai? We call them demons where I come from, but yes. How do you ensure they remain loyal to your
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I like the cold.
Let's do this. Tremble before fast.
We need you back.
Yo, what up, Cone? Good afternoon. It's 1:30 in the morning.
Been doing this a long time. Ain't about to stop now.
Niggas from the left side.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Warlock is a curious name for one with no arcane powers.
I didn't choose it.
No one chooses.
10 gifted and he does it again. Is he a streamer?
What you like.
I like Adam Warlock, but maybe I'll start calling myself Sorcerer Supreme.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
He is talking to you, Omega. Wait, me? Wait, guys, sub. Chat, can we get to 30 subs before the end of the stream? Wait. Y'all said fuck no, I should kill myself? I bet. I'm mute up. Oh my god, what a fucking hook.
What the dog doing?
We at 18 now.
Hooray, Cone, thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, GOAT. I'm in the negatives? Damn, that's tough. He's doing it again. He missed. Can I get a healer? Is that like not in the plans?
Leave them to come. You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
What rank did you end on? Diamond 3. I'm about to be fucking silver. Oh shit. Yo, Darlington with 10 gifted. Chat, we 2 away. Chat. Who's gonna make that ass club? I appreciate that, Darlington. Big preach, homie. Man, that fucking healing is OD.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Judge, jury, execute.
And Cone with 2 gifted, chat. That's 30 subs. Haraysky Doodle went to town. Haraysky Doodle ate my ass until it's no longer brown. And Darlington with another 2 gifted. Bang. Bang. Thank y'all, bro. Appreciate that. Hi, shit. All night stream? I could play Midnight Suns until Marvel Rivals comes back. Oh Lord. Still play it under the Marvel Rivals category too. Shit. Wait, chat, should I do that? Or should I just go to sleep, chat? If I do that, then I'm not streaming tomorrow.
I have mutant powers and a little demonic magic too.
Wait, I have to stream tomorrow. That's the season. Oh my goodness. Darlington with another 10 gifted. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Y'all blessing me on this fine night. What a team comp we got, y'all. Jen.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Dude said, bro, keep in mind, he locked in Hawkeye immediately. Yeah, bro.
Who is behind you, my allies?
Fucking idiot.
Congratulations! Oh my god.
Yoch.
Yoch. Hoopla, thank you for the prime for 52 months, bro. I appreciate that. Welcome back, homie.
Bad guys. Survive this. Explosive spiders. Watch out. Spider bombs.
The fuck even hit me?
Mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Okay.
Partners like the old days. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. Easy as 1, 2.
Charge. Enemy ahead of us.
Team player.
These mechanical arachnids are no more.
That shit knocked me out of my shit, man. I'm not like getting healed. Spider-Man's don't do nothing until they ult. Facts. He lives. Like, nobody will ever heal me. This Loki's just not fucking paying attention, bro. He's definitely playing DPS Loki. I'm trying to learn a character I can play. So you play Thor, BP, and Cloak?
You think I'm afraid of being hurt? Straight to your soul. We are undefeatable.
Behind you.
Loki can't solo hero, to be fair. He's not even looking at people to heal them. Oh shit, I'm dead as fuck. Now, I don't think I think I seen the Loki like do the totem like literally one time.
Again!
Much better. Nothing personal.
Bring on the chaos.
Friends, gather around. Oh, I need assistance. I have removed.
We must deliver this statue of fast to power. Nothing here.
I'm a little cynical. Probably the Russian in me. Charge!
Excuse me.
30 seconds. Stay strong.
If Doom was a friend to mutants, but destroyed the timeline, what would you do?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh my god, I hear Iron Man.
Hostiles coming in fast.
The healers aren't dead. They're just didn't have LOS.
You're not rid of me yet.
They made it halfway! Stop them!
This is where we hit him. Appreciate it.
Taking requests. Never forget.
Strange is porting.
What are you up to now, String?
Stop them in their tracks! Gather around!
Your fate is sealed.
My armor's stronger now.
You needed some help, didn't you? Focus on the battle.
Hostiles coming in fast.
Oh shit, I sold. Bro, missing a dash with her feels worse than missing a fucking reset with BP, bro. It actually feels the exact same. If you miss that, you're just dead.
My soul is stubborn. Survive this.
What?
You stop them in their tracks.
I think our Iron Man just died to Punisher's shotgun, which is like a pretty impressive feat, in my opinion.
Maximum pulse! I am Groot!
Pulse charge.
Save me a spot in hell, would you?
Groot's damage is so fucking Mickey Mouse. Where do they go? Right, that's where he went. So did Mantis just like not want to kill him at all, or?
Judge, jury, executioner!
Oh. Oh.
Only 60 seconds left. Friends, gather around.
Come, my minion.
We are undefeatable.
Here come our next victims.
I'll patch you up.
Down to 30 seconds. Soon they will fail, but we stay strong. Good things come to those who
I'll patch you up.
Now's my chance.
You stop them in their tracks. The final 10 seconds.
Clean into me. They got a magic. It's time to get magic diffed. Yo, Spider-Man. Yo, Spider-Man Overwatch 2 still out, twin. Yo, Spider-Man Overwatch 2 still out, twin. Oh my fucking god, how did he lose that? Whoops. Fuck.
I'm ready to put on a show.
By the eye of Agamotto. Race us to victory.
They've almost got it.
Nice little pick me up. Charge! Child!
Fuck me. Well, 3 died and we didn't cap somehow.
Magic is back.
Chat, I believe I am getting magic diffed at the moment.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Uh-oh.
Us against the world.
Man, my team is dying really fucking fast. GG.
Me? Just a demon-haunted mutant girl out to save the universe.
I'm sick of Now keep in mind,
Nice work, Black Panther.
Codis was on Magic earlier, and I don't think I got bubbled one time. Did I say Magic? I meant Magneto. Whoop. What the fuck? Oh, my shift was down. I bubbled you? Bro bubbled me one time.
Magic is back. I got you.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
I was kicked. Uh-oh. I'm next. Oh, what? That wasn't... How was that not... How did I not pop her up there? Damn. I think it's Jover, chat.
Let go that easy.
I like the They've almost got it.
First, grace us with victory. Conduct me. We are on our tails.
Keep going.
He's porting. I wasted my ult. So did our Luna. I think we lost. How did that not hit?
You hunt well for your age.
Netherworld, you crawl. Our
Just
enemy
in
has been
time.
spotted.
Thanks.
Just call me ass. You're not ass, bro. I sold really hard. Oh, whoopsie! I thought I was gonna get a nice little cheeky pick, but instead I got fucked. How long until it's back up? 2 more hours. Hey, Lomo. Hello. Let's open Overwatch. Man, I know you fucking lying. What's wrong? You're not showing off skin on my stream. What's up? Huh? Yeah, it is nice. It's my sweater. What's up? Oh. You want me to end? Alright, chat. My llama is having me end. I'm going to be honest. I'm probably still not streaming tomorrow. So I guess I'll check out the update during my next stream. Which maybe I'll, instead of not streaming on Saturday, maybe I'll stream on Saturday when I get back home or something. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, all right, chat. I might play Rivals tomorrow, but I don't know. I don't really know if I'm gonna feel like streaming. If I do, it'll be a really late stream. I'm not gonna lie. All right, chat. GN, y'all. GN. Thank y'all for chilling. Thank y'all for the subs. Thank y'all for the love. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for the follows. First time chatters and shit. This was your first time pulling up to the stream. Make sure you follow. We play a lot of Marvel Rivals lately. On Sunday, chat, we are doing Sly Cooper 2. We're going to be playing some of that, and then we're going to be playing Marvel Rivals after a few hours of Sly 2. So, yeah. Let's get it, baby. Thank y'all for chilling once again, and I will see y'all in my next stream. 07.